嫌だよ。Yeah. What is blessing my ears? Are we asking about the music? The music is right there. The music is on the screen. It's called Get On With Funk Out. It is a remix of a Robbie Reeby song called Get On With It. But this time it's just called Get On With Funk Out because it's a Funk Out remix. Hell yeah. I didn't even realize that Funk Out is like an actual genre of a remix, if that makes sense, because like I think I've heard about it before on like a Muse Dash music. There was I don't remember the name of the music, but it was definitely a funk out music. But I didn't know that it was like a genre. But thinking about it again, it actually kind of makes sense. I've heard these sort of musics in like a lot of Indonesian public transport. Like they would just blast these sort of music. And I think that's why it's called funk out, because in Indonesia, or presumably maybe like Malaysia too, I don't know, these sort of like public transportation is called angkot. And so it's a mix of, you know, funk and angkot, so it's funk out. But yeah, let me just move screen. Hi, hello. Are you Indonesian? I am indeed Indonesian. Do you have actually an Exceed deck to play, or do you just run tier servants? I did make a deck, but it's just tier branded. There's no skull servants. Also, yes, I'm Indonesian. I made a tier branded deck because it's kind of hard to do the skull servant portion of the deck without links. Especially without like the Fiendsmith card and stuff like that. It's a little bit hard to make some of these Skull Servant cards live without like Link Kuribo. Or without like the Fiendsmith card. The branded section is finally complete. I wouldn't say complete, but it's certainly more than functional. View, how do I view? Oh, here. This is currently the deck that I'm running. It does suck that branded opening is at 1. Branded opening is really good, but it's only at 1. Also, hold on, let me change the audio. There we go. But yeah, it definitely could be improved, but it's like, it's functional enough. Jeez, that's a lot of limited cards. Yeah, they limited Walbast, they limited Branded Fusion, they limited Fallen and Virtus, which is good because I only have one of Branded Fusion and Fallen and Virtus anyway. They limited Chiron, they limited Rhinoheart, which is why I bring 3 copies of Supreme Seamare. What else did they limit? And branded opening. It's a bit weird that they limit branded opening, but I guess it sort of makes sense because it's a very easy access to Quem. Oh, they also limited Aluber. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are limited. Like, a bunch of things from branded are basically like instantly limited. It's pretty bad. The festival really did try to gut branded, huh? Yeah. A couple of the... I think I haven't actually fought any fusions in the event so far. I'm pretty sure the ones that I've been fighting so far has been purely purely, and I fought one train. I fought like 3 purelies or something like that, and 1 train. It's pretty crazy. Purelies are kinda nutty. It's pretty fucked up that they just get to draw like 6 times. Like, that's insane. Dracotail just straight up lost 5 mana? Really? Oh wow, yeah, she's just gone. Wait, wait, did they also remove the fusions? What the hell? That's crazy. Yeah, the fusions of Dracotail isn't even here. Yeah, Artalion is just straight up gone. That's insane. Horn, Sting, Ketu... Ketu's also gone. God damn. Okay, Dracotail's just straight up unusable then. That's actually crazy. Good luck on your draws today. Thank you. Have I been dueling you every game or something? So I'm exclusively running purely? Oh, good lord. Also, I forgot. I don't think I've tested this yet, but can you super poly a what's the big purely the big purely with 5 material? X Pearly Noir. Can you super poly this if they have more than 5 materials? X Noir you can't. Why was I able to trigger? Huh. Why was I? Okay, because at one point during the duel, at one point when I was dueling, I don't remember what it was, but it's like the enemy had like Expertly Noir and another card, I forgot. And I have Super Poly, and I don't have a card in I don't have a card in the field. I don't have a monster in the field yet. And my Super Poly was like live, even though Noir have more than 5 materials. That's why I was confused. I didn't try to activate it because I feared that it's just gonna fizzle or something like that. But like there was a trigger for Super Poly, which is why I got confused. I don't know. Maybe I misread something. I don't know. You can't Super Poly Fusion Diffuse is unaffected by 5+ mods, right? I maxed out on the event gems with Fairy Tail. The deck makes so much interruption with rather minimalistic amount of plays. I haven't seen any Fairy Tails yet, but I know they are like fusion stuff. And the traps don't play Dracotail. Yeah, Dracotail just seems like actually fully dead, which is insane. Purely only have 1 hit. The main reason why I can't run Skull Servants, I think, is because of the Fiendsmith cards are dead, and I kind of need Fiendsmith. I did notice that the Traptrix Link monsters are actually usable. Like, you can actually use the Traptrix Links, which is pretty funny. I guess they realize that you really need Sarah if you want to run Traptrix. It's like they gave an exception to some of the Link monsters. I don't know what other Link monsters are like available actually. Let me check. Ones that are not limited. Yeah, there's like a few Link monsters that are allowed. Isolde is allowed. Fiendsmiths are not though. Sylvan Dense Peon is allowed. Cross Sheep is allowed. Verte, I guess Verte makes sense. I guess that makes sense on why Verte would be allowed. He's basically honorary fusion monster. But yeah, there is a couple of Link stuff. Ghost Trick is also here. I guess like certain Exceed or certain fusion decks that requires Link is fine. Like Mermail is also an Exceed deck, but have Link monsters, I guess, right? So they allow these Links, I guess. Sprite is kind of an Exceed deck as well, yeah. Only Sprine, though. I mean, I guess Sprine is basically all you need. If you want to try Fairy Tail, it's one of the free loaners. Oh, is it? I didn't check the loaner. I just went in with this. I guess my own version, but the free one is enough to get an idea how to play the deck. I see. Yeah, they don't have Sprite Elf. It's only Sprite Sprine. Alright, but yeah, I've only fought a couple of times. I didn't really get like that big of a good record. I'm basically 50-50 here. But then again, it's like the one that I lost to, it's like 3 of them are like, one of them against Masters, and the others are against like high-ranking people, so it's like a... Anyways, let's go in. It does kind of suck that they limit so much of the tier cards. I think Tier 1 Scream is also at 1, which is fine because I don't have Tier 1 Scream anyways, and I don't want to craft it. Also, I'm going second. There is an unfortunate amount of times that well, it's just that like a lot of the parts of my deck is still just like Charmies and stuff. Look at this. This is what I mean. This is why I'm going second. This is why I'm going second. It's because I have too much Charmies. Of course. Well, at least I still have Fua. I'll keep the Fua then. But this is why I go second. Pray for no purely. Ah! Oh! Oh, that's pretty bad. Ryzeal's pretty bad. But at least I got Fua resolve. It's worse. I mean, Fua resolving on Ryzeal is pretty good, right? Like, I guess they can make Detonator. I don't really remember what Ryzeal does. Uh-oh. I mean, I kinda do, but I don't really. I have actually considered doing, like, Ryzeal trap tricks at some point. Because Ryzeal does have, like, that one... Ryzeal does have that one trap hole card that technically Rafflesia is able to use. Ryzeal Detonator. When you put an activated card or effect, target one card in the field, destroy it. I do have Droplet. Target one of your Exceed or Ryzeal monster that is banished or in your graveyard, special summon it, and you can attach one Ryzeal card from your deck. So it's special summon and Exceed from banished or graveyard, okay. Giant Hand. When a monster effect is activated on your opponent's field. Oh, come on. Fuck off. No, they're gonna take away my Droplet or some shit. But then again, I do have Fallen Inversions as well. When a monster effect is activated on your opponent's field, detach to target one. Yeah, Droplet is probably the best thing they can take away. When this monster is face up in the field that affects monster effects are negated, also you cannot change its battle position. When a monster effect is activated on your opponent's field. Detach 2. That's not once per turn. Albaz. Can I fuse? I think I can. I can't fuse. Oh. Okay, I mean, the hand is pretty good, to be fair, so... The hand was pretty good, so fair enough. I'll take it, GG's. The plugin will revive Detonator. Does Detonator not need to detach to... Oh wait, no, I guess you can attach Detonator again, right? Because with the quick play allows you to detach, allows you to attach again. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, the hand was pretty good. So, can't complain about that. Next duel. I'm playing Mikanko this event? Mikanko? Wait, what is... Oh yeah, Mikanko is Exceed, right. Yeah, Mikanko is Exceed. Uh-oh. I keep on fighting, like, duelists with, like, a bajillion, titles. But I guess these ones aren't too bad. It's just proficiency test. I'm going first? Uh-oh. This is bad. Am I fighting you? Am I fighting the Mikanko? What is going on here? Or was that a misclick? Are they disconnecting? What is this? What am I fighting here? Hello? Master Duel? Seems like you're fighting the connection. Oh, yeah, well, I think they're fighting the connection. Yeah, I have no idea what the hell happened there. I wish I can see what that was. DC 2024 second stage duelist. Give me a second. DC 2025 March Stage 2 duelist. Uh-oh. Right. Half. Ooh, all half. Why are literally every tier cards in hand? That's pretty funny. Exo Sister. Oh, that's pretty bad. Oh, Exo Sister's really bad for this. If your opponent moves a card out of either graveyard. Ooh, Exo Sister's really bad, but I'll do it anyways. And like, what can I do? German Kashtira, okay. Thespian Tragedy, that's pretty good as well. I will grab... actually I have no idea what I want to grab. Quem? Question mark? I'll grab Quem. Okay. I don't quite have an out for this. This is not good, actually. Because if they lock me out of my graveyard, it's kinda Jover. I'm fighting a branded player right now. To be fair, I'm pretty sure anyone who runs the fusion will probably want to run branded. Exorcister Michaelis. You can target one card and your opponent feel your graveyard banish it. Oosh. That's not good. Add 2 Exorcisters and discard 1. You target one physical monster you control. Maybe I shouldn't have done halfness, actually. That's not good. I hate fighting Exorcister. Most of my decks rely on the graveyard. Yeah. This is not a good matchup. Your opponent moves a card out of either. Carmyle. That's the one that sets a trap, right? Yeah. When your opponent activates a monster or a normal spell trap, detach all materials. Becomes one. Ugh, halfness to banish. That sucks. I don't have a way to get halfness out, I don't think. What was the one that locks me out of my graveyard? This one, right? Asophiel. Neither player can activate cards in the graveyard. That's so bad. Oh. Wait, you're summoning it now? Okay. I'm not actually too familiar how this works. Detach one material from this card, banish one card your opponent control. You can special summon. When your opponent activates a card effect, return one X8 monster you own attached to this card to your extra deck, and you can special summon that monster from your extra deck using that monster you control. Oh, okay. Oh, this is really bad. I don't think I have an out for this. And Returnia is target one card your opponent controller in graveyard, banish it, and then exceed. If you exceed summon this turn, banish one card your opponent control. Your opponent activates a card or effect. Ugh, this is really bad. I don't think I'm winning this. I don't see any world that I'm winning this. Yeah, I don't see a world where I'm winning this. Wow, that's non-targeting? Oh, that's ass. Oh, that's non-targeting, huh? I mean, I guess it's better than banishing Albaz. Opponent activates a CARDO effect. Oof, I really don't see any way where I can do anything about this. Ugh. Neither player can special. Wait, neither player can special summon. Oh wait, this is not the one that I was worrying about. Neither player can special summon monsters from the graveyard. I'm fine with that, I think. Oh, Albaz went down. Wait, does this not activate? If this card is hidden, another player can summon. Wait, does Caspital not activate? What? Oh, right, okay. It's right. It hasn't triggered yet. Yeah, there's really not much that I can do here. Yeah, and now this is the one that locks me. Never can activate players' master cards in the graveyard. Yeah. Ugh. So I can't summon from the graveyard, and I can't... And then there's still like this one essentially pseudo-negate. Quem? They allowed Quem. I was hoping that they're gonna... I was hoping that they're gonna do something about that, but... They allowed that. They allowed that? I mean, this is probably the extent of what they'll allow now. Yeah, I mean, not much they can do, really. Can't do anything here. Ugh. Yeah. Nothing that they can do, really. This is a very graveyard heavy deck. Yeah, I'm just gonna surrender. Actually, yeah, this is like probably the worst matchup possible. Anything that locks graveyard is just the worst thing possible. Really, cannot do anything about that. Is Kid Claws legal? Yeah, Kid Claws is legal in Master Duel. WCS qualifier max. Why do I keep on fighting like? Why does Master Duel keep on giving me like pro players to fight against? What the fuck, dude? I'm just a little guy. Come on. I'm just a little guy. Give me some break. I say as I activate Purulia with with Fly in hand. Just because we did not have zombies. Zombies is just gonna be even worse than that. Doom Z, okay. They usually exceed on my turn, right? Question mark? Add to your hand or special summon one Doom Z monster from your deck. I mean, I might as well just start. Might as well just do this then. Sorry about this. It's a Fua and a Purulia. Paired into Hydrogen Baby? I don't know. Doomsday does have like that one floodgate effect where you can't add stuff, right? It was a very good attempt. If I had Super Poly or Droplet, it might have been able to do something, but yeah. Uh-oh. Wait, what did I add? They didn't do anything with Doomsday Ooh. What is this? Oh, this is the one that... This is the Thunder Dragon Colossus. But it has to be an Exceed. But it's not equipped. It needs to be equipped, right? So one of them is a Doomsday Destruction. What is the other one? I don't think I know what the other one is. And what did you add? This one. Then you come this curse equip, you know, exceed someone. Huh. I'll start with reinforcement of the army. No Ash? Okay. Sure. Summon Rhinoheart. Effect. Imperm. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't dodge that. Wait, what is fusion deployment for? Oh, I guess, like, Quem, right? Or Cartesia. Wait, is there a Quem? Well, no, I can't do Quem. I think it's only Cartesia, right? Let me summon this first, then. Fusion deployment. God, that art is so insane. I guess I'll do Cartesia. What does Cartesia fuse into? It's what is the requirement actually? No, light or dark. Okay, so I can't use Rhino Heart, but I do have Albaz. This card is not live. Don't know if there's any way for it to make them live anyways. What am I doing here, actually? I have no idea what I'm doing here. I can fuse... I can do... I can make Lubellion. Yeah, I can do Albaz, summon Albaz, fuse with this, make Lubellion, then maybe make Mirror... Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's probably good. That's probably good enough. GG's. So far, the only way for me to win is to go second and have Perulia and Fua in hand. That's why I go second, baby. Because if I have those hands, going first, I'm so dead. That is a beautiful animation. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Not so mad that I pulled like 5 fusion deployment alt arts. Fusion, yeah, the alt art is so good. The animation is so insane. It's actually such an insane looking art. Granguin will send Garura for a draw. I guess I could do that, yeah. I'm still not too used. Still not too used with the deck that I don't fully know everything that I need to go, or like what's the like proper thing that I need to be doing and stuff, but yeah. So how's the games? The game has been okay. It has been alright. It's been mediocre. I'm currently at 3k. I get this at 4.5k. Let's keep going then. Second goer main. It's just... I think, I don't know, like playing with Skull Servant... Holy shit, I'm actually fighting someone with like barely any titles, hell yeah. But playing the Skull Servant decks just make me really appreciate going second, man. Like, I just have like this nice consistency that I feel is just also yeah, there's just this like feeling of knowing that I'm always like picking going the turn that I want, you know? Drawing 6 cards does feel nice. It's not just that, it's also just that, like... It's nice to make a deck that is solely focused on going second. Because if you make a deck that is, like, partially you want to go first, but also you have cards just in case you go second, it's just like... there's just so many times where you go first and then you have your go second card, or go second and then you have your go first card. It's kind of annoying. Luna Light! Uh-oh! Oh, that's pretty bad. That's kinda terrifying, actually. We might be cooked. We might be cooked. Like, I have Droplet, but like, who cares about that, really? I think I'm gonna turn off Toggle. The Toggle is to banish Grief for Kushtira, but I want to keep Grief in hand. I think the only way for me to maybe out Liger Dancer is to make Alba System Dogmatic Calamity. I think that's the only way for me to... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the only way. Because this is the only thing that can actually punch through. The only problem is, you know, there's the Destruction Effect. The only way for me to go through the Destruction Effect is if I have Branded Opening. How big was Liger Dancer? It's like... 3 point something, right? I think. Sorry, not this. Related cards. It's like a very high 3 point something. 3.8, yeah. It's super high. The only thing that can out this here is just Dogmatic Calamity. That's the only thing big enough. There's basically no other way, I don't think. There's Lunalight Cat, but they are just jungle animals. They do be battle cats. No hand trap? Yeah. I mean, the only hand traps that I have are the Charmies anyways. Which, you know, no matter how many no matter how many draws that I get, it's like outing Liger Dancer is still pretty difficult. You'll love the going second card that are starting to come out, like Pot of Slot and Greatest Gallant Thief. Which one is Greatest Gallant Thief? I know Pot of Slot, but I don't remember what the other one was. Is it hard to summon the Dogmatica Dragon? It's very luck-based, because it really depends on your mills. If you can make Kit Colossus and then mill a bunch of cards and then mill like 6 monsters in the graveyard with different names, then you can fuse it, but otherwise it's a bit hard. I can dump cards into the graveyard with Droplet, that's the good thing, but it's still pretty difficult. It's like once they get into that, I still also have to deal with the fact that they have, you know, they have destruction effect as well. Did they limit Liger Dancer, by the way, here? Oh, they do. Okay, so there's no double Liger Dancer at the very least. I only need to worry about one Liger Dancer, but that's still pretty terrifying. I still kind of wonder if it maybe was a good idea to maybe maybe make a Luna Light Tearlament, because I think there is that one like Exceed monster that allows you to like a level 4 Beast Warrior Exceed monster that allows you to mill 5 or something like that, right? Do Light Fusion. I run Draw and it's just stuck to my hand. I run a 60 card deck and I almost always have Draw. That's terrifying. Is there any graveyard effects that I should be terrified about? When a spell or trap is activated on the field, you can banish this card and one Luna Light Fusion monster from your graveyard to get that activation. Oof. Spell or trap negate? I think that's the only... Yeah, I think that's the only graveyard effect. Okay. If this card is banished, you can activate this effect. This turn, your opponent's card and effects cannot be activated during battle phase. Oof. Leo Dancer is dumped. Is Leo Dancer at 1? No, Leo Dancer is unlimited. Okay, makes sense. Thank you for the Wikipedia. I'll probably check that later. Go off, buddy. Is this gonna be Liger? Or... No, I don't think so. Panther Dancer? Cat Dancer? I don't think I've ever seen this. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Once per turn during your main phase, you can contribute one other Luna Light. The first time each monster will be destroyed. It's not destroyed. This card can attack all monsters of your opponent twice each this turn. That's pretty funny. Did they mess up or something? This doesn't... This doesn't seem like the usual route for Liger Dancer. Branded tier, how many cards are you playing? I'm playing 40. I have 40 cards. Banishing is material from field or graveyard. No, okay, I think this is Liger Dancer? Yeah, okay, I think this is Liger Dancer. There we go. Liger Dancer is live. A spell or trap is activated in the field. You can banish this card and one Lunalight Fusion from your graveyard. Okay, so they also need to put a Lunalight in the graveyard before they can activate the spell or trap thing. Return it to the extra deck, and then you can summon Lunalight from hand. Target one non-like monster in the graveyard special summon it. Another one? Is this Leo Dancer or what? Panther Dancer. Cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. During the main phase when you can activate this effect. Rhino Heart. That's not bad. So there's a spell trap negate, which is pretty annoying. I'm gonna activate King of the Swamp first. Fusion Substitute. It's honestly, Fusion Substitute is only just there for funny reasons. I kind of want to summon a Luber first. I only have one normal summon. I'll start with Grief. See if they negate it. They actually have an out for Liger. I do, sorta, but it's hard. It's almost system Dogmatic Calamity. But it's very hard to summon and it's not immune to destruction. So oh yeah, King of the Swamp is a substitute, so I can... Ooh, that's pretty funny. King of the Swamp is also an Aqua, so I can also make Kid Kalos with King of the Swamp. Yeah, I do have to make... I do have to make Kid Kalos. And then what do I grab? Funnily enough, I might just grab Halfness again. Or Shiren. I want to dump as much as possible. I'm gonna grab Shiren. No! Breath of Fusion is dumped! Oh, that's bad. That I did not want that. Fuck. I did not want to dump Branded Fusion. That's bad. Wait, how am I? I forgot. I haven't triggered Shiren. Uh-oh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can make it, but I don't have Branded Opening, which is supposed to help me with protection. No, I can send Shire into the graveyard by using Fusion Substitute, but that still doesn't change the fact that Liger Dancer would still just pop my Granguinol. Is there any way for me to stop Liger Dancer from popping my Granguinol? Cause it's like the moment I... Like the moment I summon... Or the moment I enter battle phase, like it's just... Ugh, this sucks, this sucks. I can summon it, but there's no way for me to... Yeah, it's just for fun, really. The only way for this to work out is if they prematurely trigger Liger Dancer. If they do that, I can win. Right, I forgot about that. It's been so long into the match that I completely forgot that they still have that. I can still activate this, though. Fusion Substitute. Better than High Spirits. Ugh. Not what I want. Yeah, just attack. Please destroy my card, it would be so funny. Destroy my card. If you destroy my card, it would be so funny. Because I can actually out you if you destroy my card. No! God damn it. Yeah, there's no way around this, unfortunately. I'm not even sure if I can wall up next turn. I don't think I can. Unless they decide to use Liger Dancer's effects. Then I can summon Granguinol, but that's not gonna... That's not gonna last long. Oh. I might have to stop that. Not that it will do much, but still. I'm pretty much still fucked either way, but... What? Tribute summon? Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's very bad. Yeah, I mean, what can I do, really? I'm pretty sure I'm fucked either way. Wait, it doesn't kill? Wait, why? Oh, the first time your monster opponent will be destroyed, it is not destroyed. Am I alive? No, I'm not. Wait, I might be. Because I'm not destroyed. The first time it's destroyed, it's not destroyed. Ah, but it still does piercing. Does this even do anything? I don't think it does, actually. I'm pretty sure that doesn't really do anything. Yeah. Yeah, if I have branded opening in my graveyard, I might have been able to do something, but that was not the case. I needed like very specific thing, but branded opening is limited at 1 for some reason. I made a punk deck and I'm so happy for it. Which one is punk? I remember seeing it, but I don't know what that does. What is NT? This is why I go second. And then they have Ash Blossom and Called by the... Oh my god, dude. I'm getting 1 draw off of this. Tearlam and Kashtira. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no. I know what you are. I know what you are. Alright, second Fuwa incoming. Double Fuwa. Both of them resolves. The usual, I suppose. Ugh, tier match. Tier mirror. NT is nice try. Oh, okay, I see. Punk is a psychic archetype about various Japanese art. No, I mean, like, what does it do, though? Rhinoheart and Seamare and Albaz in hand. This is not great, actually. This hand so far has not been great. Suliak. They could actually just, like, end here. What do they have in hand? Oh, right, Kashtira. Turbo's out Psychic and Punisher. Ah, I see. They have Shiren. They don't Shiren. Grass. Rather than High Spirits, Oluber. We're running pretty simple. Why do you have Dark Magician? What is this? Oh, is it so that you can make Verte and then just do... Okay, that's pretty funny, I suppose. Draw? Branded Opening? Fusion Deployment. Okay. Rather than High Spirits. So that blocks out Special Summon. I think we know that Rhinoheart and Shiren is not on their hand. Or at the very least, it was shuffled earlier. So I don't think it was on their hand. So if Rule Colors were to... Dragoon package probably, yeah. They might just... That's probably why they run, like, a lot of cards in deck. High Spirits, okay. Fua in hand? Right, Rinbroom. Target one fallen relevant in graveyards, but you summon either a monster and banish the other. Right. But you don't have... Well, I mean, I guess you can do Fallen of the White Dragon into Cartesia, Cartesia into Albaz. Is it during main phase or just any time? It's just any time, okay. So they can basically summon Albaz anytime. Sorta, kinda. With some extra steps. Quem. They haven't... Have they normal summon? I don't think they have. No, wait, they have. I think they summon Rhinoheart, right? Okay. Quem in hand. Can they summon out the Quem in hand? What did you set? Oh, Suliak, right? Suliak is a... Was it targeted monster negate? Another fusion deployment. That's not great. Suliak. Yeah, okay, it's targeted monster negate. And then send one monster you control to the graveyard. Right. Let me think. Fusion deployment allows me to summon from hand as well. So... If I fuse off Rule Color... I can't even fuse anything here with Albaz, actually. They don't have any lights or darks, so... So a monster negate and a summon negate. Oh, right, and also a banishment. If your opponent activates a monster effect, target one face-up card, banishment. That's already pretty strong board, all things considered. Yep. Have to. Have to try at least. Okay. I could skip straight into Kaleido Heart. I think I will actually do that. Because I have Fallen in Versus. So I can pop my own Kaleido Heart if needed. Kaleido Heart, I'm gonna send Real Colors back. And I can still, like, summon Rhino Heart with Fusion Deployment again. Okay, so from here, I can pop my own Kaleido Heart. They can't activate Fenrir with that, right? No, okay. Kaleido Heart revives. Wham! I will send... Do I just send Shiren immediately and then... Like... I mean, what else do I send, really? That's about as good as I can send. Fenrir can still banish it, but like... Oh well. Or I guess I can make Dragostapelia with... yeah, Albion. This way I can negate Fenrir if needed. Like so. Right, they can fuse here. But... not much they can do about that, I think. Yeah, I don't think there's much that they can do about that, unfortunately. They would be able to fuse into... yeah, they would be able to fuse off probably into the Despias, right? Probably into Dragon Devourer's Dogma. But there's not much they can do about that, so... Yeah. Oh well. Oh, or I guess Mirror Jade. Yeah, that Mirror Jade makes sense as well. There we go. Right opening. A boober? No way! You hard through that? Oh my gosh, that's insane. And Mirror Jade is used. That's crazy. Oof. I can fusion deployment summon Albaz. Albaz fuse with Mirror Jade into Mirror Jade. But that's not gonna do that much, I think. Well, I mean, it's still better than nothing, I would suppose. I think that's my best bet right now. Fusion deployment. He really just drew the out, yeah. Actually, wait, hold on. Does Cartesia summon from hand? Hand or deck? Okay, so it might be better if I summon Walbass first. Walbass summons Cartesia, Cartesia summons Albass from hand. Don't think they have any more interruptions, so... I do have to discard Fusion Deployment, but... Actually, I can just do Dogma, because Dogma is unaffected by Mirror Jade by next turn. Wait, I pressed the wrong button. Fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god, I actually pressed it. What the fuck? I thought I pressed... Whoa, fucking hell. I actually misclicked. Oh my god, dude, I actually misclicked. Fucking hell, come on, dude. Oh my god, that sucks so bad. Oh, that's so bad. That was the worst possible misclick. Fucking hell. Do I have an Ecclesia in the graveyard, actually? No, I don't. It's so frustrating because it's really not your fault, but it feels like it is. I rarely ever do misclicks like this, but... do I want to use Branded Opening for this? I mean, yeah, I think so. Otherwise, I don't have anything else. Oh, fuck! I think we just surrender early. There's really no point. Oh, that was a really bad one. That was really bad. That was so bad. I don't think I ever really misclick like that. Like, that's so... I almost never do something like that. I should have known when I saw that... No, I think the reason why I didn't realize is because the materials that was allowed was correct. Like... No, actually, no, it's not. It's not correct. I should have known, because Dragon Devour's Dogma was Albass, 1 light or dark, and 1 effect, right? I realized that the other 2 cards were not available for fusing. I should have known that that's like an indication that I picked the wrong fusion monster. That sucks. K9, okay. And now their Izuna is live. They probably don't even summon from the hand much with this, huh? Sure. Look at this. Lupus. And they're probably never gonna summon from the hand ever again. Ripper. I hate that, like, the K9s essentially punishes going second player from activating monster effects. It's so annoying. Izuna. And because I activated the monster effect in hand, they can summon it. Well, they might just be waiting, actually. Force Release is the one that upgrades this into Werewolf, right? Annoying. And I'm not getting any more draws. Awesome. So what do they have? They have Izuna in hand, Force Release. Oh, that's pretty good. No, actually, no, that's not good, because they can just dodge this with Force Release, right? I mean, Force Release is... Wait, Force Release is a spell, right? So I guess I can... Do I know what's the other thing that they said? Because if it's not a... I can do Reinforcement in the army immediately droplet. Which I think I will do that. Just to kind of force them to do Force Release. But they have no response to that, so that's definitely not a trap. Heart. I'll Twitch Iron. Izuna. But their Noroi is still in the... Right, wait, they don't have Noroi. Okay. Well, I guess they can still do that, yeah. Are they gonna immediately make Nash Knight, or... something else entirely? Branded Opening, that's pretty good. Wait, why didn't they summon Lupus? I thought that's usually the way out. Seamare? Imperm. Oh, now they do Lupus, okay. Not much that I can do right here, I think. Force Release right now, okay. I just hope that they hit my Rhino Heart and not Fusion Deployment. Wait, no. When your opponent... Oh, this requires me to... When your opponent activates a card or effect. I mean, in that case, they're definitely gonna immediately banish my Rhino Heart. But I guess I can Fusion Deployment... No, I can't even do Albaz, right? Because Albaz would just immediately... Albaz requires a discard. Or I could do Cartesia. No, but Cartesia's in the graveyard. Fuck! Cartesia's in the graveyard, so I can't do that. Uh-oh. Fuck, why is Rhino Heart limited to 1, dude? That sucks. That's so bad. I don't think I can do anything here. Like, even if I summon Albaz, that's not gonna... Yeah, I don't think I can do anything here. If I summon Albaz, I'm out of cards to summon. Yeah, I'm out of cards to discard. And I can't summon Cartesia because she's in the graveyard. This is basically GG's, but... Oh! Not using Werewolf, okay. Nash Knight. Nash Knight is you can attach 2 and then attach 1 face-up monster in the field. I think the answer is still Rhinoheart. Well, I say answer like this will actually do something, but it actually won't. Okay. Using the attach now. Who are you gonna absorb? Rhinoheart? Yeah, makes sense. I could do Granguino and then just draw, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. I don't have Albaz in the graveyard. I need Albaz in the graveyard. Fuck, I don't have Albaz in the graveyard. That's not good. No Albaz in the graveyard is pretty annoying. Unless I mill Albaz with this Kashtira mill. 3 cards from the top of my deck. Come on, baby. Let it roll. Let it ride. Mill Albaz. Come on. No. Fuck. That sucks. Well, there is nothing that I can do, really. She's gonna draw a card. I swear if this is gonna be Albaz. It's Cartesia. Well. No! Fucking no! No, you made me time out. Okay, well, whatever. It's pretty much over anyways. That's unfortunate. The gamble didn't pay off. I could actually do something if I milled Albaz, because then I would be able to make Dogmatic Calamity. But it is what it is. How many missions left are there? Win a duel in the festival 10 times. The sequencing could have been better. But what do you mean sequencing? Fairy Tale Loner? I don't want to learn a new deck in the middle of this. Like, I'm still basically learning Branded as well. I don't want to like immediately also learn an entirely new deck that I never have even fought before. Seamer Shiren Quem Fusion Deployment. This is a pretty good hand. Minus the fact that there's no Charmies. Doomsy, okay. Doomsy Raiders. Card destroyed by card affecting target when face monster in the field destroyed. Special summon one Wind Machine Exceed monster. I don't even remember. I don't even know what their boss monsters are. You can equip any equip number from a graveyard. Gains 3k attack while it has an Exceed as a material. Here's summon one Doomsday from destroy. Okay. What's the other ones? First time this card will be destroyed, it is not destroyed. You can equip one other face-up monster on the field to discard as an equip. Oh. Okay. Your opponent activates a monster effect in the field or graveyard, detach one material. Then you can equip one face-up monster your opponent controls to discard as equip. Oof. So it can, like, absorb 2 monsters? Planet Retribution, that sucks. Adding Grief off of Kit would have been better. Summoning Halfness with it, Shen Shiren. I think it doesn't matter too much, but yeah. Okay, what do you do again? You added Doomsday Destruction, but you didn't set it? It's just in your hand? With the same rank as this card's level, so rank 8. So this one. Ugh. You can equip one other face-up monster in the field to discard as an equip spell. Then negate and then grab. Oof. And then untargetable. And then you can destroy one other face-up monster you can face-up card you control. And if it battled, it destroyed at the end of the damage step. This card is destroyed, you can target one face-up monster in the field destroyed. Ugh, that's a lot of effect for one monster that I unfortunately do not have super polymerization on. I mean, I do. Technically, I guess I do. But it would be... They would just be able to just exceed into wind. And then Albas wouldn't be able to fuse. No, Albas would be able to fuse into... Mirror Jade. Right. Wait, yeah. Wouldn't this just lose to Albas? Right? Like, if I just summon Albas, like, I can either fuse into... Lebellion or Mirror Jade if they exceed, right? It's like it's untargetable, but I can still... I mean, yeah. I think that's the way out. Unless they have Ash. Okay. Do I want to go all the way from... Yeah, you know what? Actually, I probably shouldn't have done this. Because now they have the chance to actually do this. And they have a chance to actually negate. Why did I do this? This is not a good idea. I should have just summoned Albas immediately. Doomsday and Drastrius. Oh, this is not targeting. Oh, that's annoying. Wow, untargetable, huh? Right. And then one of the other is a monster negate. And also a pop. Monster negate and a pop. Monster negate in the field or graveyard and a pop. No, Branded Fusion got... Fuck off. Of course, Branded Fusion got milled. The equip is also not targeting. That's so ass. I mean, I can summon Dogma and that would be unaffected. But I think let's do Kid Colossus first. Oh, let me think. Oof. They still have something that they can respond with. Oh, wait, I can do Dogma here. This would be unaffected, right? This is the last one. And then Kid Colossus. And Dogma, I guess. Although I don't actually know what I want to shuffle. I don't know, I'll just shuffle those two. Okay, I can discard, fuse something. I don't think I... What can I even fuse? I don't even know what I can fuse, actually. Probably just Predaplant. Or Despian. And then I can make it 0, and I can also do Branded Fusion if I want to, technically. I can grab Fallen and Virtuous. Wait, I might have game. Wait, I might have game. Activate, you fucking... No, come on, dude. Oh my god. I had game. I just need to revive literally anything with 1500 attack and it. Oh my god, dude. I actually had game. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Oh my god. I hate time limit, dude. I hate time limit. I hate Master Duel time limit. Fuck off. I could have won. Man. How many games have I lost because of time? Good lord, man. I've been losing 4 games in a row. You get more used to it, the deck, as you play and start being faster. Yeah, but it's also kind of annoying that you also have to, like... You also have to learn other people's deck on the fly, you know? It's like, it's not even just getting used to your own deck. You also have to, like, actually remember what the opponent's deck does. Like, a big part of my time earlier was spent reading everything that the boss monster could do. It's like, oh, this one have a negate, this have a pop, this can steal, this can do that. It's like, I have to learn what the enemy does on top of also learning what my own deck can do. It's just like, good lord, there's just not enough time for all that. I do wish the timer is like at a little bit longer. This timer is it's so brutally low. I'm actually kind of annoyed. I actually kind of don't want to continue playing. Ugh. Man. Every time you get a duel, it actually needs you to think the time limit just ruins everything. The weird, annoying thing is also like the best duels are the ones where the ones where you have to spend the time thinking the most. But then it's just like so anticlimactic if it just ends on a time loss. Like, ugh. It's not like this is ranked. I mean, you do get stuff here, and I think people are like kind of sweaty here as well. But like, Jesus. I still need like 3 more wins. Ugh, man. I kind of want to do like a salty run back, but I'm also kind of just annoyed. I'm kind of just annoyed that that happened. What is Team Chronicle? What is that? July 13 to July 20. What is Team Chronicle? Team with 11,000 medals. I'm not doing fucking that. Team Chronicle will begin at 17. Special rules in the event give center stage to cards that appeared in solo mode stories for Monarch, Element Saber, World Chalice, and other archetypes. Some cards will be unavailable for the sake of game balance, including cards that don't belong to any archetype and cards that belong to archetypes yet to appear in solo mode. Huh. Interesting. So you're telling me I can do Skull Servants? Salty give up? It's like I want to play, but like after that my mood is ruined. Rage Q is the realest thing ever. I don't usually do Rage Q unless if it's like... It's like of course I do continue playing after losing, but usually if I only do that if I get like a deserved loss and I just want to like play again if I just like, I don't know, get unlucky, get really or like get floodgated really early, and then I just like do a salty run back. But that one is just like that was just demoralizing, knowing that you basically won but then you just ran out of time. That's just demoralizing. Like I actually like I lose motivation to duel if anything. Sky Striker is a solo mode deck? Oh shit, that is true. What happened that was devastating? Time limit. I basically had game. All I needed to do was to use Fallen and Virtuous, special summon a card from the graveyard and attack. But time ran out like when I was choosing which card to revive. But yeah, that is true. Sky Striker is solo mode. I guess Fiendsmith is also solo mode, right? So you can still... Yeah, Fiendsmith is solo mode. You can run Fiendsmith package but I guess you couldn't really summon a lot of the generic rank 6, I imagine. Like, you probably would just, like, actually run pure Fiendsmith or something like that. I'll do another match. It's a bit anticlimactic to end there. You can check what you can play right now and prepare that. Wait, can you? I guess I can do that after this. What the fuck is this mate? What the hell is that? It's a yellow gem cat. What the fuck is that? I've never seen that mate in my entire life. Oh, this hand sucks ass. This hand is so bad. Holy shit, this hand sucks. All of this requires a normal summon. Baryon? What the fuck is a Baryon? 7 Tachyon. Number. Banish this card, send 1 record magic from your hand to graveyard. This effect becomes that spell's effect when that card is activated. What? Oh, I see. That's pretty terrifying. It has Cartesia, which is good. But like everything requires a normal summon. Except for Cartesia. Oh, Shark. I'm getting sharked. This hand is really bad. I don't even remember what they did earlier. What was that? Add 1 monster from your deck to your hand with the same type or attribute as that monster and the same level as the monster's strength. Then place 1 card from your hand at the top of your deck. Also, for the rest of the turn, you can special summon with expectation. Oh, it's just Tuner. Okay, Tutor. I mean, Judge. He's sharking. Can add 1 fish shark monster from your deck to your hand. Are they gonna barrier statue me or some shit here? What is this? Target 1 spell or trap in the field attached to this card's material. Number 32, Shark Drink. What is attacking card. This doesn't seem like this is what they want to end on. Exceed Armor Fortress. Attached to add 1 armored exceed. Rain card. What the fuck? An exceed monster equipped with this card against these effects cannot be destroyed. On return when you if this card battle, you can. What the fuck? Shark Drake something. Discarding 1 spell and using rank 4 Shark Drake. Attach 1, target 1 effect, negate and become 0. This card's in the graveyard is sentenced to turn. You can equip this card to 1 exceed monster you control. Oh, that's terrifying. Cannot be destroyed by battle. If this card battled, return 1 card. Equip this card to the hand immediately after the effect of resolve. Exceed summon 1 water exceed monster. That's a bit terrifying. What was full armored exceed? If an exceed monster in the field immediately after the effect of resolve, exceed someone using 1 exceed monster. You can banish this card. Target 1 exceed monster you control. Equip 1 other exceed monster from your face up with the following effects. The equip monster will be destroyed by battle card effect. Destroy this card instead. Ugh. If an equipped card becomes equipped to a monster you control, you can attach 1 monster your opponent control to discard as material. If an equipped card becomes equipped to a monster you control. Huh. Oh, you couldn't have come up earlier. Come on. Oh my god, this sucks ass. This sucks ass. Okay, this hand might be terrible. They have 2 interactions at max. Yeah, and my hand only have like 1 interaction. It's like the only way for me to win this is if Halfness resolve and immediately was able to trigger. This might be normal Cartesia angle. Oof. I can still try to normal summon Albaz. If Albaz isn't like, I don't know, banished or swooped up or turned into an equipped monster, then I can still special summon Cartesia. If it's just destroyed, then I can still summon Cartesia. I think I have to summon Albaz. I'll summon Albaz. I'll discard Mirror? Oh. Dominus. Oh, but it is not destroyed. I'm pretty sure I'm still fucked either way. What is your influence again? I have to. This is basically the only way. Alright, it's time. Let's go gambling! time to gamble. Come on. No, Rhino Heart. Oh. Oof. Wait, the negate is permanent? Oh, fuck. Oh, the negate isn't until the end. That sucks. That shit's permanent. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, either way, this hand is like... This hand fucking sucks ass anyway, so... I mean, if I survive a turn... I don't know if I do, though. We're just gonna negate Albaz so that to make it 0? Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Oh, that's it? I mean... Well, I'm definitely surviving another turn. Oh, that shit does piercing. They still have one more negate. And my only possible way out of here probably is like normal summon Aluber, grab Branded Fusion. So this draw better be good. This draw might be good. Your fault for playing 3 Albaz? I only played 2. I play 1 Albaz, 1 Walbass. Anyways, this draw is pretty good. Alright, get the shit out of here. Get the fuck out. Mud Dragon! I will... What is your type? Dark. Okay, I'm gonna switch this to dark. Normal summon the Wooper? This better work. Uh-oh. No! Fuck! God damn it, of course they have Ash. Fine. I'll beat you up slowly. What the fuck is that sound? Oh, that's the mate. Oh my god, dude. Fucking Ash is insane. Mud Dragon in a dream, yeah. Oh! Oh, we're doing a brick off right now, it seems like. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Supremacy Mare? Oof. What a battle. Okay. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. Oh. That was a top deck and a half. Holy. That was a hell of a top deck. Good lord. Oof. GG's, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's 2 pretty damn good top deck. That's a funny last game, yeah. Now I want to play again, but no, actually, I probably shouldn't, but yeah. That's quite a nasty draw. Super Poly into Supreme Sea Mare, fuck yeah, dude. It was all calculated and part of the plan, yeah, I knew all along. I just have to believe in the heart of the cards, and the heart of the cards, give it. I mean, I still need, what, like, 3 more wins No, two more wins, or like one win and like 5 more or like 4 more losses. But I think I've used up my brain juices for today. Check the Team Chronicle stuff, right? How do you check that? Fusion X Siege Festival. How do you check this? Ooh, that's pretty cool. Oh, it's probably in the Duel section, right? Duel menu, right? Oh, right, this one, yeah. The Team Chronicle held. So, what is the loner? Tenyi Gladiator Beast Megalith. The hell is a Megalith? Okay, can I copy from my Repentier? Oh, it's mostly here. It mostly is. No! What? They banned Fiendsmith Requiem? But it's... Dude, come on, dude. Really? You're banning Requiem? That's part of the solo mode cards. Come on. Requiem and Sequence is banned. Engraver is banned. Well, I guess they're not part of the solo mode, like, loner deck, I guess. But come on, man. They banned Fiendsmith. They banned Fiendsmith and Linkuribo as well. Linkuribo, huh? But Garura and Mud Dragon is allowed? Pilgrim Reaper is allowed? Huh. What about like my more... Ooh, Eldritch is live! Oh, this deck is almost... This deck is almost untouched. This deck is almost untouched. That's pretty interesting. Mostly missing Super Poly is, I guess, the big one. Wait, do I not have Droplet? No, yeah, Droplet is allowed. Okay. That's pretty cool. So I can use this, essentially. They did say some cards were banned for the sake of game balance. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I can basically use this. That's cool, that's cool. I probably wouldn't be able to use this. Wait, this one's also pretty untouched. Wait, I'm not allowed to use Rafflesia or Sarah. Okay, never mind. This is not untouched. This is basically unusable without Sarah and Rafflesia. But I can still use like a lot of the other plant cards. I guess I can do Rika as well. I never actually played Rika. This event is gonna be rough for me. We'll see. Oh, you know, speaking of deck building, I probably will do that another time. Speaking of deck building, actually, recently there's been something that I've been thinking about. If you guys know, I've been recently going into locals with Skull Servants and stuff, right? And since tier cards are not available in Asian English, well, they are. Technically, the main deck tier card, the main deck girl tier cards are in Asian English, so Merly, Hafnis, and Shiren are all in Asian English, and they're all at 3. However, Rhino Heart and all of the tier spells and traps, except for the field spell, I think you can grab the field spell. So it's only the only cards, the only tier cards that are in AE, in Asian English, are the 3 main deck girls as well as the field spell. But everything else is not in Asian English. So you don't have Rhino Heart, you don't have any of the fusions, you don't have any of the traps and spells aside from just the field spell. And that does kind of make me think it's like, my current Asian English zombie deck is very much, my current Asian English Skull Servant deck is very much a mostly zombie deck. And one of the cards that I've actually added in Asian English are the Pumpkin cards, which are not in Master Duel. Unfortunately, the Pumpkins are not in Master Duel. But I actually kind of want to put... if Pumpkins are here, I definitely want to try it. Because from what I see, the Pumpkin cards are essentially a rank 6 Exceed Turbo. They're kind of like budget Fiendsmith, essentially. It's like their budget zombie Fiendsmith. It's pretty cool. But they have bricks, because you need to bring Call of the Haunted, and Call of the Haunted are massive brick. But it's pretty cool, because you can essentially just have... you have like the you can actually get like a pretty decently consistent package with this, because there's a lot of ways to get to your starter. Your starter is the pumpkin of the Grave Ghost. That's your 1-card starter. The Grave Ghost can be searched with the spell, and the spell can be searched with Snake Hair. So technically, you have like up to a total of like 9-card starter, which is pretty cool. But I'm okay. That's going besides the point. The point is, I'm looking at like my zombie decks and stuff like that, and I'm thinking about like being budget about with my stuff. Does the pumpkin card locks you in anyway? It locks you into zombies, but specifically only from hand or graveyard. So you can still summon non-zombie Exceed from your extra deck. You can do like high wave King Caesar if you want to, technically speaking, but you can't summon from hand or graveyard except for zombies. So the lock is actually pretty good. Like, it's only hand or graveyard essentially, and it's like, yeah, hand can be rough, but it's not too bad. And from graveyard, it's not terribly common either. Rank 6 Pilgrim Reaper, yeah, absolutely. You can grab Pilgrim Reaper, you can just grab the Pumpkin Exceed. But my point is that I've been thinking about making like budget decks and stuff like that. I've been thinking, like when I was making my Yu-Gi-Oh! Experience video and stuff like that, I've also seen like a couple of people mentioning, how Master Duel decks are like very, like good Master Duel decks are like very expensive and stuff. And I was thinking, it's like, maybe I should share like some budget decks for people who are like broke, And like, I am rather familiar with zombie cards, and zombie cards have their own, have their structured decks, right? So I made this deck that is almost purely NRs, except for structured deck monster. So everything here is either NR, or from structure deck, or from solo mode. The only non-NRs in here that are not that you need to craft or you need to roll on is the 2 copies of King, 2 copies of White Baking, and 1 copy of Vampire Sucker. That's it. Everything else is either NR, or you get it from solo mode, or you get it from the structure deck. And even then, the structure deck, you only need to buy it like once. Well, I guess technically twice if you want a Samurai Skull, but you can also use Gozuki here, which is basically the same thing. So this is like almost purely NR. I haven't tested this online, of course, but like I've tested this on the Fiendsmith solo mode bot a couple of times, which I think the Fiendsmith solo mode bot have like a pretty decent amount of interactions. And so far, it's been relatively successful, I would say. I really like Enemy Controller. Like, Enemy Controller, I'm kind of surprised it's N, but I also kind of get it. But it's really cool. It's really just cool that Enemy Controller can dodge cards. It's just really cool that Enemy Controller can dodge stuff like Imperm and Valor and stuff like that. I really like Enemy Controller. It's such a nice like 2-in-1 package. Especially nice since a lot of the zombies want to be in the graveyard as well. So it's like, it's dumping a card on the field to the graveyard and also a dodge. It's pretty sick. It's underrated as fuck. I mean, I get why. It's like you might as well grab Droplet, right? But still, it's like, it's still just really nice. It's like Archmage in a way, but it's a bit more lenient. I don't know that much about Archmage. But yeah, it's just cool that most of the like good zombie cards are actually just obtainable from the structure deck or solo mode. This is also a really good one. Shiranui Solitaire is obtainable from the solo mode. So here, it's like, you can grab it from here. Solo mode, Spectre Slaying Flames. And this is like, this can essentially search up Unizombie. And Unizombie is, basically a starter. So I think it's pretty cool. And Ghost Meets Girl searches Shiranui Solitaire while also discarding a card. So that's also pretty cool. Of course, this deck can be like heavily improved. You want to get like Vampire Fascinator if you want another SR, or another copy of White Baking, or, you know, obviously Droplet and stuff like that. But like, I basically made this to be like as compact as possible. And like, so far it's like pretty good. I wouldn't say that good, but like, you know, it's pretty good. Let me try that actually. I've been testing this in the solo mode. Let's see if I can make this work again. I'm running 50 because normally I run 40. Well, normally. Nowadays I run 40 cards for my zombie deck, but the only reason why I ran 40... Oh my god, this hand is trash. The only reason why I ran 40 is because I want Super Poly and Droplet to be live as much as possible. What the fuck is this? But Super Poly and Droplet is not in the deck anyway, so it doesn't matter. Wow, this hand is trash. What the fuck? This hand is crazy. Mothman? No, my White Princess! That sucks. Oh, that's pretty good. Another Mothman? Actually, let me chain Ghost Meets Girl. Discarding White Prince. Of course. Fuck you. Dark Necromancer is a pretty cool card, my Vengeance Zombie Pile. Yeah, it does, but that's mostly for a ritual monster, right? And there goes Mothman. At least I can draw. Mothman 1, White Prince 2. Send this. Send this. White Princess? My god, what the fuck is going on with my... What the fuck is going on with this fucking hand? What did you discard? Oh. Summon White Princess? Imperm. I guess I don't mind that? What can I even do here? Holy shit, there's actually nothing that I can do. What the fuck is this? Okay, this hand is usually never this bad. Holy fuck. I ran a 50 card deck and I opened with like 4 of the bricks. That's insane. Like, literally every single bricks are here. The bricks and minifigs. I mean, yeah, there's not much I can do here. The hell can I even make? I can make like Transverse or some shit. I can summon King by banishing. This fucking sucks. I'm just gonna hit you. This is okay. This hand is never usually this bad. I swear. Such a beginner-friendly deck you built. Look, it's never usually this bad. It's so crazy. It can, but it can make 2 level 6 body using 2 Fendred Ritual. Ah, I see. Oh, look, they break too, so it's fine. What the hell did you set? Oh, Book of Life. Well, there's nothing that I really want to summon here, I don't think. But sure, Book of Life? I guess I'll summon another White Prince. Wee. Awesome. You run Algol Malzera? I do. What the fuck do I do here? I mean, I can summon King technically, but it's not worth it unless it's a kill, I feel like. So I'm just gonna attack. Attack, Mothman! Oh my god, of course. I'm just gonna set this. That's all I can do. That's all, folks. Tinkin. Oh my god, Lacrim! No! Me when I open with 5 card starter and the opponent starts with 5 card starter. When the opponent starts with 4-card starter and a hand trap, and I start with four hand starter. My god, dude. Actually insane. And they fuse. Lacrima. Lacrim. Are you not gonna summon? You're not summoning? Okay. I mean, yeah. Do I have... No, I don't. I was wondering if I have Curse of the Ancient Turtle in the graveyard, but no, I don't. Oh, nothing they can do there. Oh my god, you can make Rextremend in defense? Okay, I guess that makes sense. Oof. I mean, I can destroy that with... Oh, that's a starter. Actually, you know what I can do? You put that on the wrong place, pal. You put that card on the wrong field. Here we go. That was the wrong place for you to be, buddy. Geonator Transverser! I'm gonna grab that, thank you very much. Fuck yeah, that's why I put Transverser in the deck. She's gonna summon White Princess. White Baking. Wee. 5 hand traps and 1 card charger, exactly. Alright, now this is a game. See, guys? This deck is good, I swear. This deck is good. Where the fuck are all my starter cards? There are my starter cards, good lord. White Lord. Summon King. Wham. Alright, now it's time to kill. That's why I have Geonator Transverser. Fiendsmith's cute. You don't have a Light Fiend, buddy. Oh, I guess it's for the damage reduction. But whatever. You're still dead either way. Kill! Yes! Kill! There we go. That's why you always summon at the rightmost monster zone, exactly. Can't get Transverser, can't get Anima. First you should craft this deck as Grass and Triple Tactics Trust. I don't know, to be honest. Like, I still think that, like, from my experience, you should probably get Super Poly and Droplet more. I feel like Super Poly and Droplet is like way more have like way more value than Grass, which might sound crazy, but it's like grass in hand doesn't matter if you can't, like, if the enemies still have like enough negates to kill you, and it's just like, it's just way more precise. Way, you don't need to rely on like too much luck, especially as well with Super Poly and Droplet. I don't know. I still think Super Poly and Droplet is like better than. I'm just joking. I mean, it's still like technically good though, you know. It's like that's basically what I did on my initial parts of my zombie deck as well. Also, Jack in the Hand is here, which is probably gonna get negated, I imagine. Fiendsmith's Tract, of course. 5-hand Charter. Well, not really, but you know. Are they gonna make Baron the Fleur? What is this? No, never mind. 1 card in hand. What the fuck did you set for? White Reanimator. Ghost Meat Girl? Ash this. Ash this. Nope, okay. You know what? Yeah, Jack in the Hand. Actually, what do I grab for Jack in the Hand? Moisa White Baking. White. Lord? What do you grab? Oh, you grab Moisa White? Okay. I guess I'll grab White Baking. I will almost one White Baking. Tribute this to Uni Zombie. White Baking activate. Grab. Actually, what do I grab? Moisa White and White Lord, probably? No, actually, I already have White Reanimator, so... No, yeah, actually, it's probably better. Moisa White and White Lord. Discard White. Discard Moisa White. And then... Actually, what do I want to synchro into? Probably just Skeletal Dragon? I can either synchro into Skeletal Dragon or Red Eyes Zombie Necro. I think I'm just gonna do this. Do Uni Zombie. Put down White Prince? Question mark? Yeah. Activate that. Send this. Send this. And I will synchro into Skeletal. Wham! And I can banish. Just banish this, whatever this is. It's Lurry, okay. Why didn't you just discard Lurry with Tract instead of setting it like a madman? What the fuck is that? White Reanimator? And then fucking Ghost Ogre, hell yeah. Nope, okay. So I'm gonna have another Reanimator, so I'm gonna send King. Summon White. Moisa White channeling 1. Fragrant channeling 2. Not that it really matters. Grab another White Reanimator. It's still pretty funny that White Reanimator is just not once per turn for some reason. I will summon King. Sending White Prince. Wow. Hi, Uxjas. Activate White Prince. Dump 1, dump 2. And then... Yeah, just White Lord. White Lord. Mill 8. That's 1, that's 2. And that's basically about it. You can also do this for a little bit of an overkill. Well, actually, no, this is not needed, but whatever. But what do I want to do here exactly? Why did I do that, actually? There's no point in that. I'm just gonna have... I'm just gonna summon this for good luck. Battle. Crash this. All 3 Curse of the Ancient Turtle are in the graveyard. That's really funny. Summon the King of the Skull Servants. Alright, die. Die a slow, painful death. Rip. GG's. But yeah, that's the idea. I don't know if there's really any other... There's probably like a bunch of other budget decks that you can make. But this is just the one that I'm like comfortable with, right? So this is the one that I'm comfortable with and also technically really only require... only require like one purchase of the structure deck. Because like there's basically no copies, aside from I guess Samurai Skull. But like whatever. Nothing like overkill. I mean, yeah, that's the point of the deck essentially. It definitely have like consistency issues, which is partially why I bring up like Danger Mothman and stuff just to get like extra draws. I don't know. Do you guys have anything that you guys might suggest to make this work a little bit better? Also, it's kind of funny that Source of Concealing, like, I'm kind of surprised it's, like, only a rare. Like, this feels like a pretty powerful card. It have, like, an activation thing, so even if it's destroyed, like, it still would activate and stuff, and it's non-targeting. It, like, forces the opponent to... It's like, it's something that is, like, not easily negatable. I don't know, this card is pretty interesting. Pacifist is also cheap. What the fuck is a pacifist? Pacifist the Phantasm City. Oh, it's Umi. You cannot normal or special summon effect monsters the turn you activate this card's effect, even if this card leaves the field. What? Once per turn, if you normal summon exactly one normal monster, add one Phantasm Spiral. If your opponent activates a card or effect, and if you control no tokens, you can special summon one Phantasm Spiral token, 2k, 2k. What? So what the fuck is Phantasm Spiral? Oh, there's like a lot of them. Phantasm Spiral Dragon. A ferocious serpent that was being hunted by Atlanteans. Battle-weary and ragged, it came upon an ancient light and gained new strength for its battle. With its increased power, it launched an invasion of enemy territory with renewed assault. Equip only to a normal monster. The first time the equipped monster will be destroyed, it is not destroyed. At the end of the battle phase of the equipped monster battle, you can special summon one Phantasm Spiral Dragon from your hand, deck, or graveyard, and equip it with this card. And if they have any, your opponent discards one card. Huh. Okay. Equip only to a normal monster. Okay, so it's all about normal monster. When the equipped monster destroys an opponent monster by battle, you can special summon one Phantasm Spiral Dragon, then inflict 1000 damage to your opponent. Let me guess. Equipped to a normal monster, of course. If it attacks defense, inflict piercing. When it inflicts battle damage, you can special summon one Phantasm, equip it with this card, then you can change one attack position monster your opponent controls to defense. I see. Interesting. You mostly play the field spell and traps, right? Pacifist Paleo is pretty cool. Oh yeah, most Paleos are also like lower rarity, right? If all monsters you control are normal, target one card your opponent controls destroyed. If Umi's on the field, you can activate this card from your hand. Oh! Interesting. You can banish this card from your graveyard, target one normal monster you control, equip that one normal monster with a Phantasm equipped spell that you control that can equip to it. Huh. If Umi's on the field, you can activate this card from your hand. If all monsters you control are normal, target one effect your opponent controls until the end of the turn. It loses 1k attack and defense. Also negate. You banish this card from your graveyard. Target one normal monster you control. One Phantasm Spiral. From your hand or graveyard to that normal monster. I see. Phantasm Spiral Assault. Target one Phantasm Spiral Dragon. When it destroys 3 effect monster... What? When it destroys 3 effect monsters your opponent control by battle... What the fuck do you mean? While equipped with 3 or more Phantasm Spiral equipped spell with different names, you win the duel. What the fuck? Excuse me? If Umi's on the field, you can activate this card from your hand. If a normal monster you control will be destroyed by a battle card, you can banish the card from your graveyard instead. When it destroys 3 effect monsters your opponent control by battle, while equipped with 3 or more Phantasm Spiral equipped cards with different names, you win the duel. It doesn't have to be 3 at once, right? So it's just as long as it destroys 3 effect monsters by battle. This is quite a popular deck for an event back in the day, I see. We only play the first 2 cards. But I mean, I don't know, man. You win the duel. That's pretty crazy, right? It also doesn't say until the end of this turn or something like that. It's just like, as long as this one card kills 3 monsters in multiple turns. But then again, I guess like it has to be like all equipped cards and stuff. I've never seen that one resolve. I mean, be the change you want to be, and be the change you want to make. When it destroys 3 effect monsters you are controlled by battle, will equip with 3 or more Phantasm Spiral equip spell with different names. And it's only these 3. It has to be specifically these 3. That's pretty funny. I guess it is all NRs. That's pretty funny. But yeah. Would it be good with Dark Magician? Wouldn't it be better if it's just like Primites or some shit? Actually, what other structured decks are there again? I mean, I guess there are like a lot of already decent structured deck, right? I think people say this one is good, right? I mean, this is the one that we just fought, essentially. Yeah, this is the one that we just fought, essentially, right? Surfacing Big Jaw. And a bunch of these. So much of these are URs, which is pretty insane. Actually, they might just be running exactly this, actually. Were they just running exactly... Hold on, now I gotta check. Now I gotta check. I mean, they have Ash, so it's clearly not exactly that, but like that's basically what they were running, right? Yeah, it's like it's basically almost exactly the structure deck, except with just a couple of extra stuff: Nibiru, Talon, multiple copies of the Tachyon and Ascension. I mean, you can buy the structure deck like 3 times, right? So I guess you can have 3 copies of these. 3 Dominus Impulse. But almost everything else is just like part of the structure deck. So I guess you can also run this. Like, this is also like a pretty decent deck. They just added in Hap Traps and stuff, yeah. Nibiru. And a Royal Imperm. Goddamn, I see you. I mean, I have a Royal Imperm too, but you know. Yeah, I guess the Sharks are also pretty good. George, they're sharking! But I'm just, like, really comfortable with the zombie deck. I really like the zombie deck. Crimson Power Force. Oh yeah, Wakey, you did fight me with this deck before too, right? The Crimson stuff. I guess this one's also pretty nice. The Archfiends and Soul Resonators and stuff. Dark Magical Blast. Heroes, Blue Eyes. I guess it's also Blue Eyes. But they don't have like the Link monster, which I think is kind of needed. Well, they don't have a lot of the cards, I feel like. This one might be incomplete. The hero structure not having Stratos is really weird. They want you to craft it, man. They want you to craft Stratos. They want you to roll for it. Blackwing. Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of people run... Wait, not Blackwing. What's the Bird Exceed? Raiders. This is the one that I see a lot in early ladders. Raid Raptor I see so much when I started playing. Nowadays, not so much, of course, but like, I see so much Raid Raptors when I first started. And I guess they are pretty decent. What's this game about? It's Yu-Gi-Oh! It's a card game. Man, I love towers. It's, I mean... They are pretty cool, but I also have Skull Servant. I remember one time I fought Double Liger Dancer, and I remember how I outed them was that I normal summoned my king. And if you don't know, Liger Dancer says destroy all special summon monster your opponent controls. So my king was normal summoned, so it didn't get destroyed. It's so fucking funny. Cyber Dragon? Cyber Dragon's also pretty good. I mean, I guess Cyber Dragon does have like a very similar idea with the Skull Servant. The only one that I've bought really is just the zombie one, huh? Sasha also doesn't have infinity. I guess... yeah. I guess that makes sense. The zombie deck does have, like... I think most of the... I mean, I don't know. To be fair, I think most the zombie deck isn't actually that crazy, like, interesting either, but, like, it's still pretty nice. I have several times thought about putting this fucking guy in the deck, but it's just so weird. Because this card literally is like a board wipe, but also is kind of... it's just so weird. This card is so weird. If this card is summoned, shuffle as many other monsters on the field as possible. And if you do, this card's attack becomes 1,000 times the number of face-up monsters shuffled into the deck this way, whose original type was zombie. But it has to be on the hand, and it can't be special summoned. And there's really not much way to search this card, so it's just kind of weird. Zombie with Zombie World, but no Ballardog. There is that too, yes. They have Glow Up Bloom, but no Ballardog. No Eldritch. To be fair, I don't have Ballardog until now still, and I don't use... I don't really like Zombie World, is the thing. It's like I've tried to make it work a couple of times, but Zombie World... I don't know, I kind of don't like Zombie World. It's kind of cool by concept, but searching Zombie World is kind of ass a lot of the times. It's like, yeah, you can search it with Necroworld Banshee, but Necroworld Banshee needs to be on the field or graveyard. And so you have to find a way to mill or put Banshee on the graveyard without accidentally also putting Zombie World in the graveyard. And even if you have Zombie World on, this isn't a starter card or anything like that. Like, it's just there. It allows you to do certain cool things, but if you have it in your hand and that's like your only relevant card in your hand, it's just like, it's just there. It's I don't know. I don't like playing around Zombie World. I feel like there's just too much weird bricks that doesn't really get along with a lot of with a lot of other things. It's like, yeah, cool, you can mill Necroworld Banshee with like Gozuki or Oni Zombie or whatever, and then you have Zombie World. And then what? It's like, cool, you have Zombie World, and then what? What are you gonna do with that? It's either really good or really bad, yeah. Says must be special summon. Kasha, yeah, Kasha says must be special summon from hand by controlling 2 or more zombies. It can lock out Fiendsmith, so that's pretty funny. Yeah, it's like... I have also been locked out with Zombie World before when I was running plants, because my Link monster requires plants. But it's like, you do need like actual good mills and stuff like that to actually make it work. And like certain decks just does not care about Zombie Worlds at all. Not even certain decks. I think like a lot of decks don't really care about Zombie World. It's really only very specific decks that gets locked out by stuff with Zombie World, and even then, it's like just having Zombie World in the field is just like, well, like what? That's fucking it. Like, like that's your whole game plan. I don't know. I have tried to make a zombie world deck. It never feels satisfactory. Also high meta J and W. That's why I like Skull Servant, because it feels like Skull Servant has an actual like goal, you know? And the goal is very simple. Just slap a massive fucking king in the field and kill the enemy in one shot. It's simple as this. And you have like actual starters. You have White Baking, which is the card that allows you to search 2 cards and discard 1. And so a lot of the zombie cards here that dumps zombies into the graveyard are instantly becoming a starter. Meanwhile, if you do Zombie World, it's like, what's your starter? You dump Necroworld Banshee to grab Zombie World, and then what? it's like I guess you can have another card that can dump, but doing so would probably require you to get another normal summon. But then a lot of these cards basically needs a normal summon. Gozuki, Uni Zombie, Samurai Skull all needs a normal summon. The only way to maybe tutor them out with a special summon is by using the Mayakashi spell that I just had earlier. But like, okay, it's like you dump Zombie World, Ballard Dog, and that's it? That's your game plan? You just hope that Zombie World and Ballard Dog would do everything? I mean, it's like, it can work, sure, but it's so easily negatable, it's so easily stopped, and it doesn't even do that much. Usually you kind of want to just randomly mill it, not actually Foolish Burial for it. But then you randomly mill it with what? Just hope that you have grass in hand? Just hope that you have trust and grass? It's still just kind of weird, and even the worst part is, if you randomly mill it, you can just randomly mill your Zombie World. And like, how many Zombie Worlds do you want to run? It's like, if you have too much Zombie Worlds in your deck, you're just basically putting in a bunch of bricks. Same with me and Pep. Wait, for what again? Oh, you mean like... I mean, I feel like Pep is like at least a pretty good game plan, because like Pep is actually like pretty difficult to out. Like, it's an actual tower, right? Like Pep is like an actual difficult to counter tower. If your health is like really low, Pep is like almost indestructible. Like basically the only way to out Pep is like kaijuing them or something like that. Otherwise, it's like very hard to even punch through Pep at the first place, right? It's like you can't punch through Pep, you can't do anything with Pep. The only good way to beat Pep is by kaijuing it, but like that's super specific. But it's like, if it's just Zombie World and Ballard Dog, it's like that's so easily outable. Pep is like significantly harder to out. Literally just summoning Pep at a low health is like already really hard to out. And you can get there like with like a relatively decent consistency as well, I feel like. But Zombie World is just like, what are we doing here, dude? Zombie World is in the win condition. Yeah, but like, even then, like, what is your win condition? Just negating with Ballard Dog? It's like, okay, sure. It's like you get 1 negate and 1 banish, but like if they just imperm your Ballard Dog or literally anything like that, it's just over. It gets so easy to out Ballard Dog. You can just like fucking pop it with literally anything that is not a monster in the field. And even then, it's like you only really have like 2 interactions max. Zombie World is never your main strategy or Ballard Dog. Yeah, that's why I don't like them. That's why I don't like them. That's why I play Skull Servant, because like Skull Servant has a clear goal. I feel like this one is just like, what are we doing here? They're extending the end board so they are win more cards. Yeah, and they ended up just being bricks most of the other time. So it's like, why bother? Yeah, I'm just pointing out that the Zombie World stuff without Ballard Dog in the structure. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm definitely hoping the pumpkin would come soon, because I think the pumpkins actually would help a decent amount for zombie decks in general. Especially with like, I wonder if they're gonna add pumpkin with the Samuel stuff, the officiator stuff. Officiator's not here, right? Officiator's not in Master Duel, right? No, okay. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna add the pumpkins together with the officiators, because those cards are also like working pretty well with the with pumpkin stuff. Either you draw them going first or you win anyways, or you draw them going second and brick. They're more of a going first zombie strategy. Yeah, I mean, that is true, but it still feels like it doesn't do enough for the effort that you go through. New set coming soon? I don't know. To be fair, I think even with the pumpkin stuff, I might not even run the officiator stuff. I feel like the pumpkin stuff would just, for me, go into Pilgrim Reaper. It's just like pumpkin into Changsha the Spirit out to dump white baking and then rank 6 into Pilgrim Reaper. It's like that's the plan. Next set should be Clown Crew. Oh yeah, there is Clown Crew. I guess I haven't really seen much of Clown Crews online. Well, I mean, not in Master Duel, as in like just people talking about Clown Crew online. No, I guess I have. I remember they're like tribute summoning stuff, I think, right? Oh god, now I remember. I think there are many people that were talking about Clown Crews, and like the game plan of it is just ended up being fucking summoning the Wicked Avatar. And the rest of the Power Patron stuff, I'm not too familiar with those cards, I don't think. They draw a gabillion card. Yeah, it's like they go like +6 or some shit like that, I heard. Let me do one more. Yup, or any floodgates. That's so annoying. Not a terrible hand. Actually, wait, no, this hand is kind of doo-doo. Well, then again, I guess the the end board here really isn't much. The problem with this hand, is that I have only zombie in hand. And therefore, I can't actually do anything with Shiranui Solitaire here. Vanilla in hand, classic. To be fair, I'm pretty used to that at this point. Well, what do I want to synchro into? I guess I can synchro into Red Eye Zombie Lord. Actually, not really. I don't think I care too much about that. This is gonna be Fiendsmith's Kyrie, isn't it? I'm metagaming this, but... So what does the Clown Crew stuff do again? It's like, I think they have like extra deck monsters that essentially shuts down opponents' extra deck monsters, right? It's like their fusion monster shuts down the opponent's fusion monsters and stuff like that, I think. I don't know too much about it though. Meow. Red Eyes Zombie Necro Dragon. 3, 4, 5, 6. Meal 7? White baking, white princess, okay. I do have zombie necro. And also Curse of the Ancient Turtle. Okay, this would be pretty funny actually. Alright. Well, actually I should have summoned White Princess, but whatever. Vanilla Skull Servant, hell yeah. Actually, I don't need to summon this. I already have. Well, I mean, I need to activate White Reanimator either way. I should have just summoned White Princess, but whatever. Alright, watch this. Crash. Wham. And now, Red Eye Zombie, activate. Curse of the Ancient Turtle, activate. Now here's the real deal. Summon from deck. King of the Skull Servant. And then once more, summon from graveyard. King of the Skull Servant. Man, this fucking deck is so funny. I almost ended battle phase. Yeah. Crash so that I get more damage. Attack. It's gonna be Fiendsmith Kitty, of course. And attack here. Wham. And attack here. Wham. It's pretty good. Honestly, I don't know. I traded a Nexus and then I don't know what I'm supposed to do with them. You draw a lot, but what the fuck do I do with those cards? I see. I guess that's why you end in Floodgates. Did you try Vendred with Necromancer? I've never tried Vendred before. I mean, I tried it on the solo mode. Like, they have the Vendred solo mode. But I don't really like the Vendred cards. I don't know. I want to say this like, oh, a lot of the Vendred cards are kind of bricks, but at the same time, it's like I'm running Skull Servants. It's like, dude, it's like it's the brickiest cards you could have. Vendred. I do have Avenged Savior, the Link 2. Ravenous Vendred. Vendred Chimera. Ravendred Executor. Check out Dark Necromancer for reference. I do know about Dark Necromancer. It's the one that I think like you can search a ritual, zombie ritual spell, I think, right? Yeah. Send one fiend or zombie ritual monster, then you can add one ritual spell, yeah. So I guess you dump I think like Vendred wants to be a ritual summon from the graveyard, right? So you summon this and then you grab the spell and send the Vendred ritual monster to the graveyard, and then you can use that. It does a lot for the deck, right? It adds any ritual spell. Habakiri? Habakiri Vendred? Actually, I don't know if the Habakiri ritual spells can even search for Habakiri. What do you usually run here? Do you run any of the normal monsters? Well, not normal. Do you run any of the non-ritual monsters? Or do you just mostly run like zombie cards and then the level 6? Scar the Vendred? That's one? If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can add one Vendred spell or trap. Ah, I see. If a monster is on the field is distributed while this card is on the graveyard, you can manage one other zombie monster in the graveyard. Special summon this card. If you do, while it's face up on the monster zone, you cannot special summon monster extra Vendred. Okay. I guess this is kind of like partially a it's a high level monster, so you can easily ritual summon with this, and then if it's sent to the graveyard, you can add another Vendred spell or trap. You can run the tree, but not mandatory. Vendred Houndhorde, this one? Is there any other tree? No, okay. Vendred Houndhorde. If this is in your graveyard, discard one Vendred, special summon this card. Huh? Vendred monster ritual summon using this card gains You can target one spell or trap your opponent control, banish it. Huh? That's it? I... Okay. I guess it's a way to dump Vendread cards to the graveyard? Question mark? Also good for Synchro if you target with Plague. Ah. So that you can synchro to here, right? Like Zombie Necro? Or I guess like the other stuff. Alt ones are not great, I see. So I guess you mostly just run the spell and traps and the and just like generic zombie stuff. Actually, I'm not sure what the ritual monsters do. You can discard one card and one Vendread monster from your deck to your hand. When your Vendread monster destroys an opponent, banish one Vendread. It can attack an opponent's monster again in a row. Wait, this doesn't... Wait, the second effect is not once per turn? I guess you need a lot of Vendread cards if you want to attack a lot. But that's pretty funny. Vendread was meta on an NR format. I mean, that is basically what I'm doing right now, right? It is an NR format. It's not? That's pretty funny. But I guess you need a lot of Vendread monsters in the graveyard to do that. Revendread Evolution. You must also tribute send one Vendread. You must also tribute monsters from your hand or field, or send one Vendread monster from your deck to graveyard whose total level. Oh, this can ritual from deck. I see. The ritual summon monster is destroyed during the end phase of the next turn. I see. And I guess it's not too crazy. So you can dump... I guess you can dump the ritual monsters as well to ritual summon, right? Scratch name can Revendread Slayer. While this ritual summon card is on the field, your opponent cannot target your control except this one. If this ritual is destroyed by battle or destroyed by an opponent's card, add one Vendread from your deck to your hand. Vendread Scavenger. That's terrifying. You can ritual summon with any Vendread during the main phase. Tribute one other zombie. This card gains attack equals to the distributed monster's original attack until the end of this turn. Control Revendread in this card using your graveyard. Special summon it, but banish when it leaves the field. I see. Are these guys just beat sticks? You can banish one Vendread card from your graveyard. Declare one type. Your opponent cannot activate the card. Oh. Huh. That's a bit crazy, actually. If this ritual summon card is sent to the graveyard, you can add one ritual monster from your deck to your hand. If you do, send one Vendread monster from your deck to the graveyard. If you ritual summon this card, if this ritual summon card is sent to the graveyard, you can add one ritual monster. And if you do, send one Vendread monster from your deck to the graveyard. Interesting. So I guess the level 6 is used a lot to just be dumped. And I guess level 3 is sometimes also used to be dumped. I guess that's pretty cool. Battlelord is fun? Uh-huh. Yeah, fun. But I mean, there's a high chance that, you know, if you declare like monster or whatever, they're just gonna immediately try to negate them. But then again, I guess if you play like a non-negation deck and more of like a something like KT and whatever, and it's like KT monsters, aside from obviously Zaylan, doesn't really negate. It just like, you know, bounces, destroys and stuff like that. Like if this resolves, it does like destroy something like KT. If it baits, it's a good enough. That is true. If it essentially forces your opponent to do something drastic, that is good enough. It's an ignition effect. What does ignition effect means again? I thought it just means that you have to do it like manually, right? Or Revendread Slayer. Once per battle, if this card battles an opponent monster, you can banish one zombie monster from your graveyard. This card gains 300. If this ritual summon card is sent to the graveyard, you can add one once per battle. So I guess this works with the Vendred Knights. When your Vendred monster, you can banish one Vendred in the graveyard, you can attack again. You banish one zombie from your graveyard, this card gains 300 attack. Wow, you need a lot of zombies in your graveyard, huh? If this ritual summon card is in the graveyard, you can add one ritual spell. If you do, send one Vendred from your deck to the graveyard. Ignition equals slow. Right, yeah. I guess this is basically a going second deck as well. When a card or effect is activated that would destroy a card in the field, banish one zombie from the graveyard, negate the activation if you do destroy. This card should be banished for a ritual summon. All monsters your opponent control lose 500. Okay. Revendred Origin. This is pretty cool art. I did see the solo mode story for this. I like playing it going second. Going first, you don't do a lot. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you do much, like, at all, really, going second. I guess the traps, but I'll read that later. Revendred Origin. You must also tribute monsters from your hand or field, or banish zombie monsters from your graveyard, so the level equal to the ritual summon. Right, so this is either hand, graveyard, or banish. Yeah, hand, field, or banish. This one is hand, field, or deck. And especially summon one Vendred monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard in face down defense, then apply the following effect. Ritual summon any ritual by tributing monsters you control, including the monster special summoned by this card with total level equal to exceed the ritual monster. What? I assume you can't the first special summon cannot be a ritual monster. I guess that's why you run the Scar of the Vendred, right? Because you need the levels. And it's like, yeah, you need like something to do the levels. You can easily get to 8 synchro, then 10 to summon it going first. The level 8 and then 10? Oh, Red Eye Zombie Dragon Lord? Or... I mean, Falgrand's also, like, good. For, like, going first. Banish an opponent's turn, right? Wait, how do you summon Felgrand on the opponent's turn? Do you use Shamisen? None of these are tuners, right? The 10? Oh, right. Right, yeah. I forgot that that's a thing. How do you get to the 8 in the first place? None of these are tuners, right? So I guess you use what's his name? Fucking what's this guy's name? Plague Spreader? Plague Spreader, what level is Plague Spreader? Is it 2? You can tribute the face down for ritual summon. The face down? Oh, I didn't even realize that this is face down. Actually, I didn't realize this is face down. You can't... Can you choose to not ritual summon? You have to ritual summon, right? Velgrin, send it to the graveyard and revive. Right, yeah. You climb using the new plague and that one level 2 that summons itself when banished. Oh, summons when banished. Right, that makes sense. You have to, right. What's the point of putting it in face down? Is it just because it's cool or some shit? Like, what's the point? What's the what? Why not just say your ritual summon from deck? Why do you have to summon from deck or graveyard and then ritual summon? Why didn't you just say it's like choose a monster and then you can ritual summon from there or whatever? FD plays around restrictions, so it's good. FD? Are you having fun with Yu-Gi-Oh? Yep, it's pretty fun. Face on plays around restriction. What? Wait, what kind of restriction? Most of the event effects monster has no effect on summon. Yeah, but it's like you're not even gonna trigger any on summon effects because you're gonna immediately just ritual summon with that card, right? Like, even if it's face up, it wouldn't trigger the summon, right? I don't think. Probably also for Flare. I feel like it's mostly for Flare. Vendret Nightmare. You contribute one or more Vendret from your hand or field. Target one face-up monster you control. Increase its level by the number of monsters tributed until the end of the turn. Tribute one or more Vendret. When you're attacking, Vendret destroys an opponent, you can have your monster gain 1,000 attack. That's pretty high. But it's only once per turn, and it's not a starter or whatever. Send one zombie monster from your hand or face-up field to the graveyard, especially summon one Vendret monster from your deck. Wow. But what would you want to even summon? Does any of these even searches? None of... I mean, they search if they get sent to the graveyard, I guess, but... Like, there can only be one. I guess so. In case you're under, there can be only one. I guess so. Vendret Reorigin. Target one face-up monster your opponent control that has a level. Tribute it, and if you do, special summon one Vendret token with a level equal to the tributed monster's original level. With a token that special summon with this effect in the field, you can a normal special summon except Vendret monster. Right. Wow, that's actually kind of good. A tribute effect. That's pretty nice. Level manipulation doesn't affect face downs. Oh, that is true. Yeah. Vendret Reunion. Reveal one Vendret ritual monster in your hand. Special summon any number of your banished. Special. Special summon any. My god. My god, that choked me up. Special summon any number of your banished Vendret with different names in face-down defense whose total level exactly equal the level of the revealed ritual summon. Tribute all those face-down defense, then ritual summon that ritual monster from your hand. That is pretty funny. This one also summons it face-down, huh? I guess this kind of like recycles. Yeah, I guess this kind of like recycles some of your banished monsters. And also like ritual summon in the opponent's opponent's turn. Vendret Revolution. Discard one, target one Vendret and one ritual. Special summon that monster, and if you do add that ritual to your hand, banish this card, target 5 of your banished zombies, shuffle them into the deck and draw 1. I see. This one is also, I guess, to just shuffle things back. Vendret Daybreak. If your opponent controls more cards than you do, choose one ritual summon Vendret and destroy all cards on the field except the chosen monster. Oh, not even destroy all monster. It just straight up says all cards. It cannot attack directly when it remains face up on the field. If your opponent controls more cards than you do. I see. I guess there are some good traps going for sorta. Hando and Vendret rituals reside in graveyard. Oh, that is true, yeah. Like, you probably want to just ritual summon from the graveyard, but this one forces you to have it in the hand. I guess I could kinda see this deck, but... Yeah, this deck mostly is like beat sticks, right? Like, I don't really see any, like, negation or whatever. It's like, yeah, I guess there's technically this, but, like, whatever. It's more like a protection, if anything. Most of the others are, like, essentially beat stick stuff. Wait. Wait, this isn't once per turn. Yeah, this is not once per turn. Oh, that's pretty funny. I guess you can... I think you can recycle it with Evandret, right? You talk about Evandret card in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Yeah. Huh. That's cool. Very low power beat stick deck, right? I guess it's kind of hard for me to... I mean, I guess there is the solo mode if I want to test it. Origin is how you trigger the banish effect like Banshee. Trigger the banish effect like Banshee? Doesn't Banshee trigger itself, or... What's the level 6 zombie? Oh, you're thinking of Changsha. Changsha the Spiritao. Whoops. Yeah, Changsha the Spiritao. This too is a pumpkin card. I have considered putting this in my deck as well, but I personally like Algol Malzera. Changsha, like, I don't know. I don't fully like Changsha. I've seen some people say they prefer Changsha over Algol, which I completely understand, but at the same time, I don't like that Changsha kinda does nothing in hand. Meanwhile, Algol still gives protection even in hand. I guess this would maybe work better on, like, a deck like Vendret. I'm so playing Pumpkin Vendrek when it comes out. I'm probably also playing, like, Pumpkin Skull Servants when it comes out. It allows synchro plays, yeah. Remember what level was Algol? Algol is 8. But when it's summoned, you can make it 7. If it's summoned from its banishment effect, you can make it 7. So you can kind of play around a little bit with the level. I usually just keep it at 8 though, mainly because I want to make Zombie Vampire. Usually I just do like Vampire Fascinator to steal someone's card, and then make Zombie Vampire. But if I can only steal one, I can still make Zombie Vampire using Algol, because Zombie Vampire, you can treat monster with a level that is owned by your opponent for the exit summon for this card treated as level 8. So if you can steal one card from there anywhere, then you have Algol in the field, you can exit into Zombie Vampire. Rate of 87. Vampires are also pretty funny, but also, there's so much vampire cards, Jesus. This deck have so many cards. I think I've considered putting... Which one was it? Which one summons when you declare an attack? Oh, this one. The one card that I do not have. Holy shit, I have literally every single vampire card except this one. This is a pretty funny battle trick card as well. When a monster declares an attack, you can special summon this card from your hand in defense. Once per battle, if your zombie monster battles an opponent's monster, during the damage calculation, you can pay LP in multiples of 100, max 3000. Your battling monster gains that much attack and defense during that damage calculation only. It's pretty funny. It's just basically, it's kind of like honest for zombies, I guess. Well, not honest, because like, you know, you don't have to commit to a damage calculation for this, but still. Actually, is this card in Asian English? Because if it is, It could be funny to put on my... Hold on. Now I'm looking this up. DB Yu-Gi-Oh! Let me search for Vampire. Vampire Fraulein. Wait, how do you spell Fraulein? Fraulein. Fraulein. On Asian English. It's not here! No! It's not in Asian English! Ah! It's mostly just the extra deck monsters that are in Vampire. No! Damn it. Damn! It's not in Asian English, so I can't put them in. That is unfortunate. This is a very funny card to potentially put in my deck though, but I also don't want to just brick or whatever. Can't have shit in Indonesia, yeah. I guess let me open the Vendread solo mode actually. Now I'm kind of curious on how the deck works. Vendread. Where the fuck are you? Which one is Vendread? Ah, here. Dark Dead Vengeance. Loner? Pre-prep, Revendread Origin, Revendread Evolution, Vendread Charge. This doesn't have, like, a lot of the cards, I think, but... Kriston... Huh. 2 copies of Herald of the Arclight, by the way. Chaos Ruler, good lord. Psyframe Lord Omega. Shooting Riser Dragon. That's some banned cards. 2 copies of Avendred Savior. Alright, let me try this. You're going first? I don't think I want to. Needle Fiber. Okay, Uni Zombie, Shiranui Solitaire. What the hell are these? This card's in your hand or graveyard. Target one face-up monster in each field. Change them to face down. If you do special summon this card to banish it and leaves the field. What? Okay. Vendread Anima. You can banish this card from your graveyard. Target one of your banished Vendread. Special summon it. Also, you cannot special summon except zombies. This card's in your graveyard. You can banish one other zombie. Special summon and banish it to leave the field. Do I just do... How many Uni zombies do I have? Only 1? Oof. Do I even have any other targets for Shiranui Solitaire? Oh, I guess there's Glow Up Bloom. I think I have to summon with Uni Zombie. Search a spell with dumping. Wait, where's my spell searcher? The level 6 isn't here. Fucking hell. What the fuck do I even dump? I don't think I can dump anything here. This is just someone sent to the graveyard. This is just someone can send to the graveyard. Banish one card from your area when for those who turn. Bro. The level 6 isn't even here. The fuck do I do here? I'm just gonna send Mizuki. Wow, this deck sucks. Who made this deck? Take one of your banished Vendread. Discard you can banish one other zombie. Play summon card, but banish what leaves the field. Wow, this deck sucks ass. I don't know what Konami was on when they make these solo mode decks. Like, I kind of get it's like they want to make it, you know, not too strong, but still, it's like, wow, these sucks. I think there's a reason on why I actually kind of like the Skull Servant cards, because I think like the Skull Servant cards, the Skull Servant solo mode is actually like actually comprehensive. Why do you get to do that? What the fuck? Actually, where did you ritual summon that from? Oh, from hand, right? Salmon, great. Special summon this card when it leaves the field. Oh, Avenger Savior? No, Wee Witch's Apprentice. So if you summon into the graveyard, you can add one ritual spell from your deck to your hand. If you do, send one vengeance monster from your deck to the graveyard. Why the fuck do you get the combo? What the fuck? Avenger Slayer is back. Damn. Fucked up, bro. I'm not dead, right? Okay, I'm not. Nightmare Phoenix? Why? What? Nightmare Cerberus? What? Why? Nightmare Unicorn? Why? Why? Dude, what the fuck was the point of that? Lucky for you, my hand does jack shit. This hand does jack shit. If this card in your position is destroyed by an opponent's card by battle card, if I can send the graveyard, then vanish with leaves the field. Wow, this does nothing. It's like I can revive Uni Zombie. It's like for fucking what? Oh my god, they keep on opening with the ritual spells. I got nothing. Awesome. What the fuck is going on with my hand, bro? Oh my god, you open... How? What the fuck is this? I have pre-preps, don't I? I have 3 copies of pre-prep. Dude, they drew pre-prep twice in like these 2 turns. That's insane. What the fuck? Where the fuck is my pre-prep? What the hell is this? Where the fuck is my pre-prep, bro? Alright, this has to be pre-prep this time, right? They gave the bot pre-prep twice. Come on, man. What the fuck is this, dude? I can do like summon this to wait. Oh, Liquidiva. Do this. Set this both to face down. Summon this. I can make Evandred Savior, I guess. What does this do again? This card is Link Summon. You can special summon 1 level 3 or lower tuner monster from your hand or deck in defense, but it cannot activate this effect this turn. During your opponent's main or battle phase, you could manage this card to control special summon 1 tuner synchro monster from your extra deck. Level 3 or lower tuner. What do I even want to get here? Just fucking... I think my only target is Glow Up Bloom. Hulk is a pseudo synchro monster, right? This does have Baron the Fleur, funnily enough. Not that I can summon it, I don't think. I can... I can... summon... I can summon Uni-Zombie, but both of these are tuners. And I can summon Uni-Zombie discarding Mezuki. And then something else. I don't know. I haven't thought about it that far. Cross Sheep? No. Wait, actually, what do I want to summon? You can excavate top 5. If you do, you can add 1 excavated light or dark. Also send the remaining cards to the graveyard. Level 8, you say? Can I get to level 8 somehow? I can discard Mezuki and something. Actually, what do I want to dump? There's really nothing that is worth dumping, I feel like. I can summon I can put Gozuki. Gozuki summon Mezuki, and then that'll be... That would be level 8. Okay, Gozuki. Wow, this is ass, bro. Summon this. And then do Chaos Ruler. Wham! God, that's pretty cool. Too bad it's banned. Oh wait, I can't attack because of Uni-Zombie. Fuck! Excavate top 5 and then do that. You can banish 1 light or dark from your hand or graveyard. Special summon this card from your graveyard, banish when it leaves the field. Good lord. Excavate 5. Revendread Slayer, Revendread Slayer. Wow, not a single spell. Insane. What the fuck do I even want to get here? I guess I'll grab this. Sure. Here, look at my cool Revendread Slayer. I'll set this. There's 2 Mezukis, but nothing that I can really work with here. It's like, what am I doing here? All dark, also all light, right? I mean, I can summon Gozuki and just punch Wee Witch. No, I guess I can't because it's a. What the fuck? the hell do I do here? Oh, Bear on the floor. I could actually summon Bear on the floor. Oh, but I can't attack because of zombie. I guess I can summon Herald of the Arclight. I should have put this in attack position, beat this up, and then summon something. I miss my boy Chaos Ruler so much. I can kind of see why it's not allowed to be there, but you know. If I send Glow Up Bloom, I wouldn't be able to summon. Or I guess I can summon Sun Saga. Ah, whatever. Glow Up Bloom. I guess this doesn't really do anything to me, but I'm just gonna grab it anyways. Wait, why can't I summon Sun Saga? Oh, because it's a fairy. Fuck. I forgot about that fact. I'll just make Revendread Savior then. Cool. This allows me to grab a Vendread card. So the level exactly equals to the level of revealed ritual monster. Trigger all the face down, just summon the ritual monster from your hand. My Vendred, I have 2, 3, 8. Wait, I can actually do... Wait, hold on. But I can actually use this to ritual summon... Huh. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna grab it. I do need space, though. I do need space to summon all 3 of that, but still. That is kind of hilarious. Alright, let me just attack this. Oh, this isn't once per turn. I just realized that. I probably should have attacked the other Avenged Origin, but whatever. I will send... Sure, I'll just send this. We wish us back. I'll set this. And I'll just end. I swear there's gonna be another pre-prep. No, okay. Ravenged Slayer. Wait, I can summon this. Oh, I guess it's for the level 6. Yeah, I guess I can summon the level 6, but I think I'll leave it be for now. That is fine. Ouch. I think I can summon the 8, right? When this reaches someone around the field, I'm making a turn to summon this trophy battle. I think so. Alright, let's try this. Vendred Reunion! Wait, no, I can't. Wait, why? I thought I have 8. Is this 2? No, I'm missing 1. Fuck, I didn't realize that. No, I'm off by 1. I didn't realize that. Oh well, whatever. Bomb. This is so weird to just put them in the face down, but like, sure. They even shuffled it for some reason. That's so funny. I have my own Ravenged Slayer. Actually, what is the effect here? Avenged monster is once per turn. Once per turn, you can target one special summon monster your opponent control, banish it. Wow. What's the other one? After damage calculation, if this card battles an opponent monster, you can draw 1 card and discard. Wow. This card is sent to the graveyard and reveal 1 Vengeance, special summon this card or banish when it leaves the field. Sure. Look at my cool card. And this one I think says I can banish a card, right? Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. Goodbye. I swear I will only use him for completely ethical reasons. That's what they all say. My turn. Oh my fucking god. Where's my ritual spells, brother? Where the hell are my ritual spells? Wham. I guess I can grab the trap again. I guess Avenged Savior is pretty insane. Sure. Monster Reborn. Oh, right, I can grab the opponent's monster. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna grab Wee Witch. Actually, I probably should have grabbed the zombie so that Vampire Sucker can trigger. But like, whatever. Can discard 1 Vengeance, special summon this card, banish it, leaves the field. Target one of your banish, special summon it. I'm just gonna Mizuki summon a Uni zombie. Whee! Draw? Oh my god, where the fuck are my spells? They're just refusing to give me spells. Whatever, I'm just gonna kill you. Kills you with my mind. Oh my gosh, Vampire Fraulein. Wait, I can banish it. Wait, this is actually kind of sick. Vendred Revenant's kind of sick, actually. That's kind of insane. That's a pretty insane effect to give, actually. Die. Once per turn, banish is not bad. That's actually kind of nice. Link off your ritual monsters to get the spells. Oh yeah, I guess I could have done that. Yeah, you're right. I guess I'm just not used to it. But I can kind of see how this deck sort of works. Well, not really. I didn't even get any of the ritual spells, but I kind of sort of get it, kinda, I guess. Let me do it another try. I feel like my hand was just fucking terrible. Also, hi, Lucario. Oh, pre-prep. I opened with pre-prep. Set a T set. Okay, T pass. And a Revenged Origin. Okay. Pre-prep. They don't have Ash and shit, right? Revenged Origin. This is not once per turn. It's pretty cool. Revenged Slayer. Discard in the graveyard, you can discard one Avenger, especially summon discard banish when it leaves the field. Discard's normal special, you're gonna send one fairy monster from your deck to the graveyard. Increases cards by that monster level. This card is tributed, you can special summon one level 2 or lower fairy. You can also tribute monster from your hand or field or banish from the graveyard to total level equal or exceed the ritual monster you ritual summon. So I can do what, like this to summon to summon Slayer. I'll do this, and this. Whee! Revenged Slayer. And now I can destroy spells and traps with this. You can special summon one level 2 or lower fairy monster from your hand or deck, except if Finer Herald. And this one grabs a level 5 or higher zombie. Yep, sure. Find out the Herald. What can I even summon here? I actually have no idea. Is it just another? Oh, this one. Red Time Reviver Emitter. It's just gonna be here. Glow Up Bloom. Let me grab. Banish one Vendred card from your graveyard and declare one type. Oh. Show by battle, show by monster. Some card is sent to the graveyard, you can add one ritual monster from your deck to your hand. If you do, send one Vendred monster from your deck to the graveyard. I'll grab this. Discard one Vendred, special summon this card, banish it, and leaves the field. Tribute. Banish your total level graveyard. From your hand or graveyard. Okay, so I can do this. Discard the monster. Summon this. And I can. It's level 8. No, level 7. So this ritual summon card is sent to the graveyard. You can add one ritual spell from your deck to your hand. If you do one, send one Vendred monster from your deck to the graveyard. So if I do another Revenged Origin, and then I use this and this. I guess I should have done the spell trap thing first. Vendred Battlelord. And now this allows me to add one ritual spell. And if you do... Well, it adds literally any ritual spells as well. That's pretty cool. Target one spell or trap. Destroy it. Oh, it's banished. Vampire Takeover. If you have no card in your field zone and all face-up monster you control or zombie, activate one Vampire Kingdom directly from deck. I see. Revenged Evolution. From your hand or graveyard, do I also tribute monster from your hand or field, or summon one Vendred monster from your deck to your graveyard? Or do I just grab another Revenant Origin? I think we should grab another Revenant Origin. And send one to the graveyard. I guess I'll send Executor? Versus when your opponent can activate cards or effects this type. This wishes discard. If this wishes someone card is destroyed by a battle or opponent, you can add one versus your deck to your hand. This wishes someone card is sent to the graveyard and add one ritual monster from your deck to your hand. If you do, send one ritual monster from your deck to your graveyard. So if I do another Revendred Origin, and I summon this by using where's this from? Oh, this is from, banishing from graveyard. Let's do this and this. I feel like I rarely do like ritual summoning, so this feels weird to do. And this allows me to add a ritual monster and then send a card from deck to hand. Perhaps another Revendred Slayer and send something to the graveyard. Damage calculation is discard battles an opponent's monster. You can draw one card and discard one. Which one allows me to banish again? This one. I'll send this. But actually, is this already in the graveyard? No, it's not. I'll send this. You can banish one other zombie monster from your graveyard. Switch or summon and banish and leave the field. You cannot target discard with card effects. I probably should have grabbed something with Evandred Savior or something, but how about I just summon Shiranui Solitaire? Actually, what the hell can I even summon from here? Just Uni Zombie? Yeah, sure, summon Uni Zombie. And then I can dump Mezuki. Mezuki can summon ritual monsters, right? As long as they've already been ritual summoned, I assume. Yeah, okay. I'll just summon the big guy. The bigger guy. Alright, just beat them up. Oh, too big. There we go. So just summon this card, management and leaves the field. Annoying. Goodbye. I could make Evandred Savior and then grab Revendred Origin. And or banish something from a graveyard equal to the number of... Actually, I have no fucking clue what would be the best case here. I feel like I should grab it. Yeah, I feel like I should grab the spell. But I also feel like it would be better to recycle it next turn so that I can... Ah, whatever. I'm grabbing it. I think I'm gonna wait next turn to do anything with the spell. Doesn't feel worth right now? Question mark? Okay, cool. Vendred Revenants. Crushing your position, destroyed by opponent's card, by battle or card. Like someone banished but leaves the field. Virgin guitar when special summon rebuild monster, banish it. Right. You can also tribute monster from your hand or field, or banish monster from your graveyard to total level equal or exceed. Right. I could do, say, Reverend Origin. Summon this using this, and this banishes, right? I guess I'll banish Shunri Solitaire, sure. Vendrick Battle Lord. And then this allows me to grab this again. The recursion is pretty nice. If this ritual summon card is sent to the graveyard, you can add one ritual monster from your deck to your hand. If you do, send one Vendrick monster from your deck to the graveyard. This ritual summon card is sent to the graveyard, you can add one ritual spell from your deck to your hand. If you do, send one Vendrick monster. I guess the only one that recycles from the graveyard is just Revendret's Lair, huh? But I guess there are technically other ritual spells, it's just not in this deck. I will send Globloom. Globloom not activate? Oh, is there just, oh, I guess I already have all of the level 5 or higher zombies. I guess that's probably why. That makes sense. As long as they properly summoned, right? Speedrunning Battlecast is my 10th day right now. I don't know how to beat Ancient Curse. I get Slapsticks, but Growing Strange is on right now. I mean, I already have... I have... some... guide about that. Uh-oh. I guess what I can do here... Wait, why wasn't I able to... Oh no, this one isn't ritual summon with this, right? Once per turn, you can target one special monster your opponent control, banish it. Right. I see. Actually, I don't see. Maybe I do see, actually. Hold on. So we'll use this. We'll use this. And this. Right? Vendrick Battle Lord. So this I can... Wait, no, that's not what I... Wait, what? Vendrick monster ritual summon using this card. Once per turn, you can target one special summon monster your opponent control, banish it. Why couldn't I activate that? What? What? Huh? Why was that not an option? And now I have to banish something. I didn't even mean to do that. Why couldn't I activate that? It's not... Wait, it's not influenced by that. Where do I want to ritual summon using this card? Oh, this card on the field! Shit! Oh, it has to be specifically on the field. I guess that makes sense. Oh, I made a mistake there. Can the target a ritual summon destroyed by battle later, and you can add one virtual monster from your deck to your hand. Okay. In that case, I think I'm gonna do summon Mezuki. And then I'll just do fucking Vampire Sucker or some shit. And target one Vendrick card in your graveyard added to your hand. So I'm gonna grab Revenged Origin again. Summon cards on the field. One can target this. Okay. Let's do... Oh yeah, I guess I can also do this. I can flip them. Hold on, let me just do Mizuki first. Summon Executor again. Draw? Pre-prep right now? Come on. Can you you can't ritual summon face down monsters, right? So I guess I can do this. Flip, flip. And then Revenge at Origin. To use this. There we go. Okay, I see it. I see it. I see the path, sorta, kinda. Okay, attack. Not that I need to do this, but I will do this anyway. I'm gonna send Mizuki. Oh, right, you have battle protection. I guess that's your last battle protection, right? Okay. Hit him again. Wham. It's a good thing I flipped you, because or else I actually might not be able to out you out. Alright, cool, GG's. You can use face down monster for ritual summon materials. Right, okay. I just looked at the zombie pool and never realized that Jacko Bolan has the pumpkin head on it. I should have been obvious, but never realized it for some reason. Is it specifically pumpkin? I know it has a pumpkin head. I didn't think it was pumpkin specifically. I think Jacko Bolan is another one of those cards where it's like, oh, this looks cool, and then you look at it again, it's like, what do I do with this card, actually? I guess it's sorta pumpkin? But it doesn't have the crown. I mean, I guess, but... Pumpkin is... I mean, pumpkin is really is just a fucking pumpkin with a creepy face on it, but still. And this is the old pumpkin, but the new pumpkin isn't even that different, so... But I feel like it's slightly... I don't know. I guess... I feel like it's a bit different. I think it's just the fact that there's no crown makes it a big difference. But it is basically that. It is a pumpkin. It's the one eye? I guess so, yeah. Okay, okay. I still don't know if I like the Reverend Dread stuff. I mean, to be fair, I've only been using the solo mode stuff, and I know there's like way more cards than that, but still. I don't know why they didn't give a lot of the cards in the solo mode deck. But I'm still not entirely sure if I like the gameplay loop, if that makes sense. It is kind of cool to an extent. I guess you can kind of run it on like a smaller package. Like if you just mill the Vendred stuff or even like the spell, then you can grab the spell using Avendred Savior, and then you can go from there. But I'm not sure if I really like the monsters. Like, I'm not really sure if I like the end board, like, boss monster. It feels a little bit underwhelming. He has Aura in Obolan, true. But then again, it's like, my my boss monster is just a guy with like 10,000 attack, but like, dude, that has Aura. King of the Skull Servant has Aura, bro. But yeah, I think that's enough duels for today. Dark Necromancer, yeah, that is true. There's also that. Like, but I still don't. I don't know. It's like I get how you get to the. I understand how you get to the end board. Or well, not end board, but like I kind of understand how you get to the boss monsters, but the boss monsters feels a little underwhelming. I think it's cool the way you do it by like dumping cards to the graveyard and then ritual summoning from the graveyard. I think it's really cool. But the final ritual monsters you end up with just feels like it's an okay beat stick. You gotta mix them up. I guess so, yeah. It's just like you probably run that on like a smaller package, I guess. Kind of want to try Vendred Pumpkin in the future. I can kind of see that, yeah. I feel like the pumpkin stuff can be used to run like a lot of zombie stuff. Because the pumpkin, the new pumpkin can just summon Changshe, right? And then Changshe can just dump any zombies, and that could be like a really good starter for a lot of zombie decks, I'd imagine. And without committing to a normal summon too. I think that's like the big part. The fact that you don't need to commit to a normal summon, I think it's great. Because a lot of zombies nowadays, I feel like a lot of zombies currently just needs to commit to a normal summon to do anything. But this one like doesn't. And it even gives you a rank 6 Xyz as well, without locking you into zombies from deck. So you can actually like run this on like a much smaller package. And you can even run like basically a 9-card starter too, like 3 copies of Snake Hair, 3 copies of Ectoplasm, and 3 copies of Pumpkin. Want to duel against my zombie deck? No. I think I've had enough for today. It's already 2 a.m. unfortunately. It's huge that you're just allowed to do that. Yeah, it's just that like Uni Zombie has been like one of the best zombie dumper for a long time, and even then Uni Zombie is a card that like forces you to basically normal summon. It's like you can, sure, you get like technically you can special summon using like Gozuki if you send it to the graveyard or whatever, but it's like it's so like all over the place. Or it's like if you just have Pumpkin, it's like you can just special summon a rank 6 and also dump a zombie. Also, actually, one more thing that I also realized, sorta, well, I guess Pumpkin's not here, but it's like if you, okay, so if you do like the Pumpkin combo, right? What you would have is you would have the Pumpkin on the field, summoned by the effect of Call of the Haunted, right? So you have Call of the Haunted, Pumpkin, and Changshe, right? So you have 3 cards on the field. You know what? You know what is also kind of cool to be able to be sent to the graveyard using Changshe? It's, what do I suddenly forgot his name? It's this guy, Wandering Titan of Tartarus. So if you have Changshe, if you just maybe like you don't really need to like dump a zombie starter to the graveyard anymore, or maybe you just need to break someone's board, you can just send this guy. This would send all 3 of your cards to the graveyard, and that allows you to send any 3 cards from your opponent's side to the graveyard, and they can't respond with monster effects. Of course, they can respond with spell or traps, but like, you know, it's like it limits their options. Like if they rely on monster to negate your stuff, this cannot be responded with monsters. You can just remove 3 cards from their side of the field. And that's only if you do like the pumpkin and stuff. You can technically like summon a little more to maybe send more cards from their side. But yeah, I lost this out of nowhere before. It is a very jump scare card. I've seen this card. I've tried this card before. I don't fully like it because of how random it is. Because if you just mill this from like White Lord, you might get some cards that you want on the field to be sent to the graveyard without you even wanting it, because the card activation is required. Like it's not, you can't choose to not do it, you have to activate it. But on certain situations where you're kind of on a pickle, and then you just accidentally mill this card, and you just happen to be able to like take out a couple of key cards your opponent have, it's just so good. Titan jump scare, yeah, this is like actually a jump scare sometimes. Fiend Slop also works with zombies, yeah, for sure. It is a very weird card to have, but when it pops off, it pops off. But I don't really like how random it is as well. But it does pop off sometimes. Is Vendred legal in the upcoming event? I think so? I'm not sure if all of them are legal. Let me see, actually. Hi, Sekai. Vendred. I think most of them are legal. me see if any of them are forbidden. No, all of them are legal. Yeah, all of them are legal. All of them are legal. You can put in like basically everything. I assume all of the whites are also legal. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, are all of the Rika cards legal? Oh, they are. That's cool. I mean, I don't play Rika, but they are plants. Aroma? Aroma doesn't have... Wait, no, Aroma is here as well. Okay, cool. I don't think Traptrix would be here. Well, they kind of are, but not with Sarah and Rafflesia banned. Eldritch... Are all of them... Oh yeah, all of the Eldritch are also available. That's pretty cool. I assume something like Cool Tune wouldn't be allowed. Yeah, of course. Branded. Of course. All of the Despia stuff are also gone. What are... Right, Sky Striker. Oof. Oh, they limit Widow Anchor. That's pretty funny. Limit Widow Anchor and Linkage. Limit Kagari. Limit Zero. Limit Engage. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Fire Kings? I'd imagine Fire Kings would also be allowed. Not with S. Whoop. Fire King. Oh, they limit Kirin? I'd imagine Mermails would also be allowed. Yeah, all of the Mermails are allowed. What else are there? I mean, I'm sure all of the Mayakashis are still here. Yeah. What other good solo mode? Naturia, I think, are solo mode, right? Yeah. Right, Rose Whip is banned. Bamboo Shoot? Oh, right, yeah, that makes sense. Has this card always been banned, or is this only for this event? Honestly, Naturia have, like, a lot of actually kinda cool cards. Like, I think the way the Naturia works is kind of cool, but it does suck that they have, like, Rose Whip and Bamboo Shoot. Marincess? Oh. The Link 4s are banned. The Link 3 is banned. Thailand was a secret tech for Eldritch to be sent using Delta of Invitation. Oh, that's pretty funny. Actually, is Delta of Invitation allowed? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Ice Barrier. Does Ice Barrier have a solo mode? Oh, yeah, I guess they're here. Barrier, the Voiceless Voice, is not here. Oh, Low is banned. Skull Guardian, Protector of the Voiceless, it's also banned. I guess it's mostly Ice Barrier stuff. What else is kind of a cool solo mode stuff? What's that one that that like switches out after battle or something like that? Not Dragon Maid, the one where it's like Gladiator Beast. Oh, I think that's one of the that's one of the loner, I'm pretty sure. Glad, yeah. Yeah, Gladiator Beast is also here. The loners are, one of them is Gladiator Beast, right? Yeah, it's Tenyi, Gladiator Beast, and Megalith. Which one is Megalith? Oh, they gave you Ash here? That's pretty funny. Ash and Imperm. Megalith. Full Megalith Ophiel. Manju, Kawaki. Block Dragon? Oh my god, they gave you Block Dragon in here? That's insane. You just have Block Dragon and Loner. That's crazy. Gladiator Beast. Tenyi. You contribute this card, add one field spell from your deck to your hand. Oh. Oof. Yeah, there's definitely some cool stuff here. I think this would be a pretty cool event. Adamantipator is also at full power. Which one is? Oh, that's the one. I think. I've never seen Adamantipator by itself. I've always ever seen it together with Magnet Warrior to do some degenerate shit. That's always what it's been used for. I'm probably just gonna run my Eldritch Skull Servant. That's probably what I'm gonna do. But yeah, I should really end the stream. It's already been 4 hours, 4 hours of streaming. I think it's been a decent enough duels. I mean, I lost like 5 billion times in a row earlier, but like, it is what it is. I almost won one of them. I think that's good enough. But yeah, thank you for coming to the stream. I'm gonna just end it right here. Thank you. Bye-bye. See ya. Bye-bye.